can see that this light is gonna bother me. Oh, get over there, light. How's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? What is everybody reading, watching, doing? Whatevs? Happy Sunday. I got my Furby earrings on. Furby. Got my Goosebumps shirt on. I had this on last night, so if you were there in sprints last night, you saw me. It's in pajamas. Still in my PJs at 2 in the afternoon my time. Oh, Lauren! Everyone should subscribe to Lauren. She's amazing. She's awesome. So happy you're streaming. I'm doing chores. Yucky. And I need company. I'm doing solo sprints today, by the way, because I'm like, I need to focus and try to finish Dead 11 today. I would love to try to finish. I'm about almost halfway. I think I'm 40% in. I'm on page, well, nah, yeah, 40%. 152. I haven't had a chance to read lately, so trying to finish Dead 11, the only way I can focus in terms of doing focus sprints is doing solo ones, because if I have any of my good friends with me, any of my co-hosts, aka, I will talk 1,000 times longer and get 1,000 times more unhinged. So I need to be hinged and focused, but we'll still have fun, guys. We will still have fun. Hi! I'll be reading Kill for Love. Unhinged sorority girl goes on a murderous rampage. Really fun so far. Hi, Linda. Hello. Making coffee sounds delish. I already had my coffee. I had 2 cups. Alex. Speaking of my wonderful co-hosts, here's Alex, the Bookubus. Check out her channel. She's fantastic. She is awesome. Hi, Arlene. How are you doing? Doing 2 St. George's banners for the pub and drinking Guinness and cider mixtures. That sounds so good. Hi, Stephanie, Vanessa, Melissa. I'm doing like a octave up each time. I've lost track of the amount of coffee today. I think that's okay. You deserve some coffee today. I'm crocheting slippers for one of my mom's coworkers' 3-year-old daughter. That's cute. Good luck on that project. That sounds like fun, though. Hi, Edie. How are you doing? Hi, Stephanie. Waiting for my copy of Dead 11 to come in. I hope it comes in soon. I'm very excited about Dead 11. I'm really loving it. I just have to dedicate the time to actually reading it, because I'm trying to read along as I listen. And so that means, like, I'm not going to diamond paint while listening. I'm going to sit down and, like, focus. The only bad thing about today, the only thing I'm not looking forward to, I'm looking forward to the entire day, sprinting, reading. Today is a run day. Boo! Boo! Get out of here, running. We hate you. Get out of here. We don't want you. No one wants you. Oh. Hello! Today I have watched Dracula, Here comes my tongue twisters. Dracula, Sovereign. Sovereign of the Damned, and 2 episodes of the new Goosebumps. I watched Dennis the Menace. I did a Discord watch party this morning, and I had such a good time rewatching that movie. It had been like 10 years, and that was one of my favorite movies ever in like my early college years. I love that movie. Just got home from work. Hi, Amy. Speaking of my co-hosts, I talked about Alex, and now Amy's here, and she is one of my co-hosts as well. Please subscribe to both of them. Just got home from work, gonna diamond paint and read I Who Have Never Known Men. It's a dystopian from the 90s. That sounds really interesting, Amy. I'm gonna have to look that up and learn more about it. Reading My Teacher is an Alien series, starting the 2nd of 4 books. My Teacher Fried My Brains, Temporarily DNF Spellbound by Christopher Pike. Animal harm is a trigger for me. I'm sorry to hear that. I am hoping to get to a Pike later this month, but we will see. It is going by so fast. It's kind of scary that the time of this month is going by as quick as it is. I'm like, how is this? Honestly, how is this happening? I'll be reading A Little and Against the Darkness, and also some chores. I did some chores yesterday, so today I'm chilling, taking it easy. The only thing that I don't want to do, that I'm going to do, is that running that I told you about. But we already did our long run on Friday, so it's not as long of a run today. It's only like 2.5 miles, which still feels like a lot, kind of. Whatevs. I'm reading it this month, too. Oh, book twins. I did some reading earlier, but this afternoon I want to play a bit more of the computer game Harvester, and also need to pick up my crochet project. Good luck on your project. Is it the Twin Peaks scarf still? I'm reading Night Catching. I think that's how you say it. But we'll probably play Stardew for a couple of sprints. That sounds like fun. I'm doing okay. I hope you have a good day today. Loving the Furby earrings, thank you. I've got 2 sets of Furby earrings, maybe even 3, but these are like a little purple Furby with yellow hair. I have to look at what the other color Furby is I have. I think it's more, this is kind of like a picture of a real Furby, whereas I think the other one's more of like an animated looking drawn Furby. So I'd have to see it. How did you like it? I haven't started yet. It's in my stack. Hope we both love it. I hope so too. While crocheting, I'm listening to book 5 in Stephen King's Dark Tower series. I hope you're liking that. My friend Ollie, I think he just completed the whole Dark Tower series. Hi, Kelly, another one of my co-hosts who is linked below. Please subscribe. Hi, how are you doing today? What are you up to? Christine, not sure what I'll be reading. I might nap. I'm a little tired myself, even though I slept late today. I'm feeling like a nap is in the cards for me at some point. We'll see. Sorry, I read your comment wrong. Hopefully we do love it. I've heard such good reviews going around. Night watching. I was right. Okay, I figured it was a typo. No worries, no worries. Don't apologize. Same. The Furby. Yep, still working on my Twin Peaks cardigan. Oh, it's a cardigan. I didn't realize. I thought it was a scarf for some reason. Haven't picked it up recently. That's okay. Sometimes you need to take a little break. Could hurt your hands after a while, I'm sure. I'm watching X-Men 97 tonight. I love that. I love that so much. Furby earrings are cute. Thank you. Hello, beautiful people. Hello. Working on some spring cleaning and hoping to read today. Hugging the like button. Thank you. I love when you say that. Thank you so much. Hi, Amanda. Started a cozy New England mystery this morning. Not part of my original TBR, but it still fits a ton of... Bill. It still fits a ton of prompts. Here's my tongue twisting. It's happening today a lot, but I'm giving myself some grace. Not beating myself up too much because it's Sunday. It's Sunday, a relaxing day, a time to chill, a time to relax, a time to let go. Let go. But that sounds like fun. And you know what? The great thing about this readathon this time, in my opinion, it's kind of bragging, I guess, but I love the changes we've made to the prompts, and I love that people can mood read and almost read anything they want. And it really makes me excited, the changes, that they've gone so well. I finally read enough books and watched enough movies to submit the form today. Go Silver Snakes! Go Barracudas, chomp chomp, but go all teams. I hope everyone's doing great. We still have a Furby, but we had to turn him to face the wall and give him a timeout. I also still have a Furby, but it's at my parents' house, and it's deactivated. I might have even took the batteries out. I don't know, but it's a Chewbacca Furby. My old Furby, who knows where that is? I'm sure it's in the attic somewhere, and it's probably, because of the heat in the attic, it's probably like disintegrating, falling apart, the fur's coming out. I don't know. Yeah, hi, Melissa. He is old and goes off a lot. I submitted the form too. I'm going to try to calculate the points at some point today during these sprints. So you guys will get a little update. Probably not after the first sprint, but maybe after a couple. We will see. I am really debating napping, but I've got to read. Like, I really want to read. I've been doing great with my movies. I want to get even more movies done, but I really want to finish Dead 11 for this vlog I'm doing. And I'm hoping to end the vlog today or tomorrow. So, fingers crossed. Happy Sunday. How are you? How's your week going? This is my first OSA, but I can confirm that the prompts are great for reading literally anything. I'm so glad. I know that could be a hindrance in a way, like people could think like, oh, the prompts aren't thematic enough. But I just really wanted everyone to be able to read what they want and not be boxed in to read things they don't even care about. So, I just wanted it to work for everybody. And the good thing about me is I am keeping with the theme of reading old school stuff and vintage stuff, or new stuff that is vintage themed or nostalgia themed. But I know not everyone is like that. But I could still do the theme and still have these thematic prompts, and everyone can choose to do nostalgic reading or just regular reading. And it works either way. So I'm very, very happy about that. Kya, kya, says Lauren. There's probably a whole Furby colony in your attic at this point. That would be so scary. Imagine going up into a dark, hot-ass attic, and then all of a sudden all these voices go, yeah. Like, I forgot how the Furbies even talk, really, because it's been so long since I even activated the Chewbacca Furby, but I just remember it being creepy, and, like, I would sometimes stick my finger in its mouth so that it would, like, it would eat and then like shut up. But I just imagine going into an attic and like a whole slew of Furbies go off at the same time, and that would be the creepiest thing ever. Hi, Jasmine. Hope it's a good Sunday. I finished Vampire Breath last night. Now on to As Old as Time, The Beauty and the Beast retelling. I have that book. Please let me know how you think, or how it goes for you, what you think of it, I should say. My week is good. Almost done with Mama. It's been nice and creepy. That's great to hear. I would love to read that one at some point. I do have an old school copy of Annabelle by Ruby Jean Jensen. The cover's amazing. Hold on. Oh, don't fall. Oh my god, it's dusty. Give me 2 seconds. It's in a bag too, so sorry, but look at this. Come on. Amazing. I'd like to read this one day too. But I know Mama's good because Cameron liked it, so. Oh, hold on. Let me put this away, please. Sorry. Whew. Gotta be very careful when I take books off of this thing. You guys can't see it right now, but in a lot of my videos, you can see it in the background. If I touch it wrong, it will fall. Completely fall. So whenever my dog Jackson goes over there, I get scared that it's gonna fall on him. I'm like, no! Don't even go near it! Ah. I have done it 3 years, and I will say the prompts are great this year. Not the way they were... Not that they were bad in the last 2 years. I know, but I just like that it's a little bit more open this year, so people can mood read if they want. Because I feel bad. Some readathons, it doesn't work for mood readers sometimes. And I wanted this one to work for mood readers. Watched Lady Hawk last night. Need to submit my watch and read entries today. Really want to get started reading We Have Always Lived in the Castle. That's one of our host picks, our host recs. It's Coral's host rec, one of her host recs. So I really hope you enjoy it. You need a Peeps Furby. That would be kind of cute, but I'm sure I would get annoyed with it. But I would still love to just look at it. Does that really exist? Oh, that would be so cool. Our Furby looks a lot like Gizmo. That sounds adorable. I would love to read Annabelle. That cover is amazing. I am in love with the cover. I was so lucky to find that. I found that in a used bookstore. I think it was one of the first used bookstores I ever went to locally here, but I have since cleaned them out of all their like rare stuff. So I have basically anything good I've already gotten from there. And she doesn't really restock because this is stuff she had been collecting for years. So I don't think I'll find any more gems there, sadly. I started reading The Hike. Oh, I want to read that. That is on my Week of Weird TBR for whenever they have the Week of Weird next time. Oh, wait, no, that's a book club pick of mine. So it is on my Week of Weird TBR. And it's in the month that I think Week of Weird 2 might happen. What month is that? I'm looking for my journal. That's why I'm looking around, because it has my little schedule of book club books. But that will be a future optional book club book. I'm doing 1 month, I think it's September, that has 2 book club books. One that we're going to have a live show for, and one that'll just be like a Discord discussion only, which is The Hike. But I hope you love The Hike. You're already loving it 6% in. This is freaking a great sign, Melissa. I am excited. It would be, and you're saying it would be a good Week of Weird read. See, I knew it. And I think Week of Weird, the second time it happened last year was in September. That's why I made The Hike an optional extra read for my book club for September. Mixing in both nostalgia reading and spooky spring themed books this month. Finished Melonhead Mayhem, which is part of the VHS series, as the same one as Candy Cane Kills. My goal is to keep up reading them all. I have that one. Did you have fun with it? Was it okay? I like the mood reading accessibility. That's such a tongue twister. Hi, I'm reading when I can, but we're in and out of the house today. It's such a pretty day. You should enjoy the pretty day. It's not always a pretty day outside, so you really got to take advantage when it is a nice day. Hi, finishing up Acts of Service and trying to decide what to read after. If you need help, give us your choices. Maybe we could help you. I would also like some help. Maybe I'll spin a wheel. What do I have? Where's my wheel? Oh, it's way over there. I am, as I told you, I do want to keep listening and reading to Dead 11, but I do want to pick out my next physical read because I'm about to finish. This is my physical read right now, and I only have like 20 pages left. So I'm going to finish this first before I go to Dead 11. This is a Dead Time Stories. Welcome to the Terror Go Round. It's fun, nothing like, mind-blowing, but it's a Goosebumps knockoff book from the 90s. So this is from 1997. And I think it's the first Dead Time Stories I've read. I've read Shivers. I've read The Graveyard School. I have read Bone Chillers, but I wasn't sure if I had read Dead Time Stories. So now I can officially say I've read a Dead Time Stories. To really know, I have to look at my spreadsheet from last year to see if I read any already, but I don't think I did. So after this, I do want to have another physical read going at the same time. So I might spin a wheel or pick off my cart, but I'm leaning towards this. Sabbath of the Fox Devils. It does not have an audiobook. I can only read it physically. It's a little tiny novella. It is only, let's see, 147 pages, and it just sounds so good. Very thematic in terms of it's nostalgic. It is part homage to small creature feature horror films of the 80s, like Ghoulies, Gremlins, and The Gate, and also part splatterpunk take on a Goosebumps book. And then it says Sabbath of the Fox Devils is a weird, diabolical coming-of-age horror story of self-liberation in an oppressive religious environment set during the Satanic Panic. This is like everything I want in a book ever! Alright, so yes, I'm really leaning towards this because it is one of my 24 books to read in 2024, and I'd really like to read it this month because it feels appropriate, it feels thematic. So before I've been mood reading a lot, stuff that wasn't even on my TBR that I just shopped from my shelves. Before I keep doing that, I would like to get another priority read done. So maybe I'll do that. That'll be my next physical. Maybe. We'll see. How is Acts of Service, Ellis? I'm interested in that one. I'll be reading The Silver Chair by C.S. Lewis. Sounds fun. Dead Time Stories, the TV show, is a good watch. I'm going to have to check that out. That is an awesome cover. The Dead Time Stories book. Isn't it great? Cameron and my friend Benjamin gave me this. And it still has the tattoo inside. So it came with a tattoo. It's of the Dead Time Stories logo, which is a skeleton under the covers, peeking out under the covers. So it still has the tattoo. And I would put it on, but I do not want to take the tattoo out. So my bookmark is a book cover photo that I printed out for my journal, but I accidentally printed two and I didn't need to. So I'm using it as a bookmark. I was thinking about listening to the audiobook for John Stamos's autobiography. That could be really, really fun. I'd love to hear about it if you do end up starting that. Acts of Service is messy. I'm 25 pages from the end. Very quick read. Completely read today. And have no idea how it's going to end. After this, I'm choosing between Whisper Down the Lane, an ebook, or What Feasts at Night on audio while I play video games. Well, I am always up for doing two things at once. But I've heard Whisper Down the Lane is really good. I have a physical copy of that, but I have not read it. I've heard lots of great things. What Feast at Night, I've heard mixed things, but it does sound fun to do both things at once, the audio and the video games. I don't know if that will help you make your decision. I'm sorry. That was kind of like giving credence to both choices. Struggling with A Step Past Darkness by Vera Curran. The author loves King's It. Oh. Well, if you're struggling with it, just remember you could always DNF. Sometimes you need to do it. And just move on to something that you're enjoying more. Instead of struggling and having a hard time. All right, guys. I think we're going to go to our first sprint. Try to keep these focused. Like I said, we'll still have fun. But I do want to get reading done. I'm going to use this wonderful ambiance that I'm absolutely loving. And this is from, if you're wondering, this is from Autumn Cozy. Subscribe to their channel. Great channel for ambiance, especially Halloween ambiance. Speaking of Halloween, don't forget I'll be doing a Halloween-themed Readathon, Watchathon, Activity-a-thon later in October of this year, and I'm so pumped. I keep wanting to tell people about it because I want people to save room in their calendars. All right, so we're going to read until 02 of the next hour. That way we can... Wait, that's only 40 minutes. No. I'm sorry. Hold on. We're going to do 22 of the next hour so we can do an actual hour-long sprint. I accidentally had said 40 minutes, so it'll be an hour. Pardon me for almost getting that wrong. Okay. So sprint until 22 of the next hour. And we'll wait till it hits 22 to get there. So give me a second. Make this big. And this is 1980s game room ambiance. It's got some rain sound, so you will hear some sound. If you don't want to hear the sound, you can always mute it. I will come back like a minute before, 22 past the next hour and kind of say like, hey, I'll whisper like, time to stop reading. I will try not to scare you, but I don't know how else when I don't have a timer going to alert everyone we're coming back. So I'll just lightly say, we're coming back. Stop whatever you're doing or whatever. Hi, Helco. We're about to go to a sprint, and I'll see you all 22 minutes past the top of the next hour. All right. Bye, guys. Do, 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 do. Time to stop doing whatever you're doing. How did everybody do? Hold on. My hair's sticking up. I fell asleep. I read like 2 chapters and then I just fell asleep. Let's see. We got some peeps who joined. Edie loved the ambiance. I'm glad you liked it. Coda! Check out Coda. He will be sprinting. He's starting sprints and stuff on his channel, which is pretty darn cool. Coda, I saw you messaged me. I just haven't checked it yet. I'm so behind on everything in my life. I'm so sorry. I will read the message soon, but thank you for messaging me. Hi, Nicole. You don't have to apologize. You could do anything you want during sprints. You could relax. You don't have to read. You could watch movies. You could take a nap like I did. You could do whatever. Teaching my son how to cross stitch. That is pretty darn cool. Hi. Reading till my mom comes over. Then we're going to take the dogs on a walk. That's cute. Got to page 54. Also ate lunch. I finished at 11 and it was so good. I think I will give it a 5 or a 4-point star. I'm so happy to hear this. I did read 2 chapters of Dead 11 during that sprint, but I just got so, what's the word? I'm still not even fully awake. I got so dreary. I was like, oh, I'm so tired. Not dreary. My mind isn't working. Whatever word. I got a few chores done and finished one more chapter in Jurassic Park. I hope you're liking it. Read about 2 chapters. Awesome job. I crocheted a bit and then got dinner started. Ooh, an Instapot. We've got an Instapot too. Haven't used it in a while though. Not sure how much I read that sprint, but I'm 100 pages into my book and loving it. I am really happy to hear this. Joined late, but got 4 pages done in the last 8 minutes. That is still great progress. Hope you're having a good day so far. Thanks for joining. Read 2 chapters and played with my cat. My hair is so messy because I was like laying on a chair. It's all messed up. I will. Thank you for hanging out and popping in. Currently on page 137 of Hellraiser. Oh, I'm sorry, Hellblazer. Original Sins and having a blast, although some of the language is problematic. Especially old books sometimes are like that. Didn't realize these were going on. Hope everyone is doing well. How are you doing, Travis? Happy Sunday. Got started on We Have Always Lived in the Castle. Read 22 pages. Got a few chores done. Awesome job. Going to start dinner. Watch The Sandlot with the kiddos and play the game of life. I love life. That is so much fun. Sandlot is a classic. That sounds like a really fun afternoon or early evening. Ate and read a little more of The Hike. Played some Harvester. It's weird. Sounds like a good time. I love weird. I watched 2 episodes of X-Men 97, and now I'm at episode 5. Awesome. Such a good show. Watched Riddle of Fire from 2023, a movie where children are having an adventure. I didn't think they made movies like this anymore. Not sure how far I got into my book because stupid Audible and there are no chapters in this. I hate that. I know how that is. I hate when you don't have any like progress markers and it just drives you crazy. Yeah, the one thing I love about Libby is it tells you the percentage. So I'm using Libby to read my book right now because I got it from the library. I love that. It's so convenient. Loving the book, though. Also, almost finished a coaster. I hope you share the coasters. My son wants to watch The Sandlot 2 this week. That will be fun. I read 20 picture books. Oh, that is hardcore. Finally finished Tomorrow last night. So I've started one of the Sweet Valley High books. Some of my fave from childhood. Also watched Sonic 2 today with my family. All sounds great. I have to read some Sweet Valley books, especially because Cameron has given me some. So I have to check them out at some point, but I haven't as of yet. I should have also, before I dove, I still can't talk. Before I dove into Dead 11, I should have finished this, but I didn't. It's like, kind of a basic story. These kids are going to a carnival well, it's really, there's this mysterious carnival that shows up in the middle of the night, and the two brothers go and check it out, and the little brother's like, oh, let's jump on this ride, and the big brother's like, no, we really shouldn't, this is weird, why isn't anyone here, why is it set up in the middle of the night? They go on it, and weird things start to happen. Weird things start to happen. I cannot talk. And then they have to figure out stuff like, oh, what happened, how to get back, and all of this. Finished the clinic last night on Sprint, and now reading the push. Hope you're liking the push. Definitely fell asleep during that Sprint, drooling and everything. Yeah, like I was on the side of the chair, my hair was sticking up when I woke up. It was like, and I had to brush it, but it's still not right. And it was just like not a planned nap. It was just kind of like I was reading on the chair, started to get sleepy, put the book down, turned off the headphones, and then was like, but my contacts are kind of sticky because if you're really supposed to take out these contacts when you nap and stuff, but I didn't. So I was just like, oh, I'll just close my eyes for a few minutes. But yeah, it bothers me now. I hate when that happens. So like now I'm like, oh, don't like that feeling at all. Read a good bit today and got my diamond coasters done. I saw them on the Discord. They look great. Wanted to spend some time outside, but it's hot AF in Alabama today. Yeah, I hope it's not hot here because we're going to run. I really don't want to run in the heat. It's the worst. I loved Hellblazer. Original Sins. Definitely a bit problematic, though. Coral! Check out Coral's channel, guys. She's at Pretty and Papercut. She's one of my co-hosts, and she's freaking awesome and hilarious. Her sense of humor is my favorite, and her hair is the coolest. It's always the best colors. I wish I could color my hair like that, but I don't think I could pull it off, honestly. I don't think I could at all. 72% of this book now. Wow, that's really great progress. Reading The River by Latvian writer. I'm so bad at speaking today. I'm like, an English edition should be out on time for next year's Old School April in March of 2025. Ooh, perfect. I'm so excited about next year's Old School April. It's going to be a good time. And there may be something fun happening in March before Old School April kicks off in April. So I'm very excited. That was a terrible dance. Words are hard. I feel you. They're only hard when you're sprinting all the time, taking naps, just waking up from naps, and all of that combined, it leads to words being hard. Usually they're not that hard, but today, yes. I'm drinking out of my spider cup today. A little early Halloween vibes. It's more of carnival song, but anyway, yes, Halloween vibes. I'm very excited. 6 months to Halloween, halfway to Halloween. Sorry, I was finishing up some dishes. No need to apologize. Glad you got some chores done. It's the worst to have to do dishes, but it has to be done. Unless you're me, and then you make your boyfriend do it. Yeah. Just kidding. Love the cup. Thank you. I have an orange one with spider webs that, it's a little more decorated than this. This is just plain spider webs. Not very extensive, but I still like it. Before I start reading Stuart Little, I read James and the Giant Peach and loved it. Later, I watched the movie. I prefer the book. The movie is so dark. They really, really went there when it went with the tone of the movie for James and the Giant Peach. But it's a really great movie. I haven't seen it in years. I'd love to rewatch it. Maybe next Old School April. Cool cup. Thank you. I like it a lot. I need to do some laundry and just don't want to. Oh, I feel this in my soul. I feel it in my soul. Just finished filming. Now it's time to edit. Ooh, I can't wait to see what you're releasing, Mindy. That's exciting. I will be releasing a vlog either tomorrow or Tuesday, depending on how, when I get to edit and how much I have to edit. Just ordered a bunch of stuff for Old School April next year. I should show you guys. I've got stuff to put together and hang up in my room that I'm going to put in the next vlog, I think. I know! Those ants were so freaking mean. Oh, also, I'd love to hear about what you ordered for next year. I'm very excited about next year. I know it's a year away, but whatever. I'm always looking ahead. That's me, a planner, someone who's always looking at the next thing. So that's why I'm always talking about Halloween and the Halloween Readathon I'll be doing and Watchathon I'll be doing. I'm always just looking ahead. Going to be watching Gleaming the Cube tomorrow. Still have a mad crush on Christian Slater. I think, did Crystal just watch that? My friend Crystal over at Fiber Artsy. I think she watched that. Horror Mayhem announcement coming tomorrow. Then Old School April tag later this week. Awesome, Mindy. Exciting. So yeah, I'll be participating in Escape the Readathon in May, Horror Mayhem, and Zombiethon, hosted by my co-host Kat from Cat's Novel Adventures. So lots of fun readathons in May, and so many that you could just, double dip books for, or triple dip books for multiple readathons. So it works out great. Same thing with my Halloween readathon. You should be able to do other events, like Lexi's still doing something on Patreon. So you could participate in her Patreon thing and in my public thing and do both, which will be really great. So I know it's quick, but I'm thirsty as hell and I'm almost out of water. So I think I'm going to go to another sprint. Oh my gosh, Lauren's killing it. Got so much cleaning done. Yay, now I'm going to eat some lunch and read The Woods All Black, new horror release. Ooh, I have to look that up. I am excited. Let's go, film crew. I am excited for May. Film crew for life. I'm on Team Film Crew. Like I said, Zombiethon's also going on in May, and Horror Mayhem, which Mindy's talking about, I'll be doing all of them. I'm about to watch Three Ninjas High Noon at Mega Mountain featuring Hulk Hogan. That is hilarious and fun. I have not seen it, but I still think it's going to be fun. Sounds cheesy in the best way. I love stuff like that. I feel like we just got back, but I think I'm going to go to another sprint. Like I said, I'm really thirsty, and that's why I'm having trouble talking, besides just being tired. I wonder if we have any Kool-Aid left. We do have Kool-Aid, which to me feels like a very old school beverage, because I used to have it all the time. In fact, I don't know if any of you guys did this growing up or still do it maybe. My mom, sometimes she'd make Kool-Aid and I'd make ice cubes out of it. So I would have my Kool-Aid ice cubes and put it into the Kool-Aid drink. And then, you could chew on it a little bit and you get the Kool-Aid taste, put it back in the Kool-Aid, drink it. Oh, good little combo. I've ordered British books from the 80s, Ghostly Encounters, Haunted Houseful, Haunted Houses, Ghost Spooks and Specters, and Ghastly. That is so much fun. I think I've heard of Ghostly Encounters. Is that nonfiction? Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, those all sound like a great time. Kool-Aid, ice cubes, not a bad idea. I also used to do it weirdly with my mom's homemade iced tea, sweet iced tea, and I would put it, in the actual iced tea. I'd put the ice cubes and go boom, boom. Oh, it was so good. Also, root beer. My mom would make homemade root beer, and so basically all you need is root beer extract, which our favorite company is not going to make anymore. They stopped making it, but all you need is that and sugar, and you can make it. And I would also make ice cubes out of that. So good. Now I want to make some ice cubes. Rest up. More reading productivity time is never a bad thing. True. And later, I have to run, and I don't want to. I know I keep saying that. I don't want to run. I don't want to run at all. Okay. Oh my god, you're one of the only people who have ever heard say this, because nobody I know ever heard of the homemade root beer except from my house, because my mom would make it. But so the company's called Zatarain's, and they stopped making their root beer extract, and my mom and dad tried to order some from Amazon. But yeah, there's only a few bottles left. It's so sad. It's so sad that they're going to stop making it. It's like one of my favorite drinks ever. Love doing the coffee ice cubes for my iced coffee. That's a great idea. Thanks for the reminder. I gotta try that one day. I don't make iced coffee very often or anything like that, so it'd be fun to make it home more often. I know, isn't it sad? I don't know why they're stopping making it. I guess it wasn't a very popular thing, I can understand, but come on, it was a tradition at my house. I also would make little homemade Kool-Aid and root beer popsicles with those popsicle molds. They wouldn't come out that great, but I even made tea ones, which sound weird but are incredible when you dunk it into the tea. It's the same thing as ice cubes, but whatever. It's a little more convenient because you don't have to hold it in your hand. You just have a little stick thing. Go. So good. I look all proper, like, oh, a scone. But no, it's a popsicle. It's a weird ass popsicle that I'm dunking in a drink. Totally not classy at all. But it was classy for a kid back in the day for me. All right, let's bring this back up. Get this room going. Come on. I love this ambiance so much. Just a reminder, this is from the channel Autumn Cozy. You should check out her channel. She is awesome. Really talented creator. If you like ambiance, which I do. All right, guys, we're going to do another hour. I'll come back, probably talk a little bit, and then it'll be time for my run. Boo. Boo! No one wants to run, especially me right now. I don't want to do it, but I will do it around 5 o'clock, I'm thinking. All right, so we're going to do another hour. Let's edit this. I'm going to say come back at 38 of the next hour. So give it a few seconds so no one gets it confused with 38 of this hour since it's about to hit 38. 4, 3, 2. I'm counting down from my computer timer thing. All right. I will see you guys in an hour. Good luck on all of the things you want to accomplish and do. This is good luck. Good luck, dust. Or whatever. Goodbye. Do, 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 do. Time to come back. How did everybody do? Let me undo all this stuff. Cool. Let's see. I finished Bedtime Stories. Welcome to the Tarot Go Round. Probably like a 3.5. Decent. Fun. Where do I put it? I'll put it right there for now. And I got about 49% into Dead 11. Loving it. How did you guys do? What did you guys end up getting up to? Hi, Cameron. Oh no, been leaving comments, but I realized they weren't going through. Trying again from my laptop. Heading out to walk the dogs. Have a good walk. Hi. Playing House of Danger. It's a board game based on the Choose Your Own Adventure book. Cool. Starting to feel the siren call of my bed. So I will bid you all a very good rest of your day or night. Good night. Yo, Katrina! Guys, check out Katrina's channel. She is fantastic. She is linked below because she's a co-host, and she is awesome. Finishing up Skin by Kathy Koja and working on my thumbnail for my OSA vlog. I cannot wait to hear what you think of Skin. I'm hoping to get to that, well, obviously, either in the next... I'm definitely reading it, so it's going to be in the next 2 weeks sometime. My big priorities for the rest of the Readathon are... obviously finished at 11, hopefully for this vlog that I'm trying to finish up. Then the next vlog, definitely this, Sabbath of the Fox Devils. I'd really like to read the 86 Fix. The Beast from the East. Let's see, any other... I'd love to get to Mina and the Slayers. It would fit for halfway to Halloween. It's set in the 90s. It would work for a lot of prompts. The Buffy prompt, a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. Any other super big priorities? Of course, my book club book, The Never Ending Story. So definitely these. And I'll probably mood read more from my book cart. You know, little things like this type of thing, this type of size book. And I did just get a hold from the library for, where are you? This Time Tomorrow. Hold on. Come on. Show it. It's hard to see it. This Time Tomorrow by Emma Straub. And it's not that long, so that's probably the next audiobook I'll start after Dead 11. So the ones that I have audio for, The Never Ending Story and the 86 Fix. So, and this one's a time travel type of book about, you know, if you could travel back in time and relive one weekend as your teenage self, would you change anything? So, yeah. Basically, this guy goes back to the 80s, to 1986. That's why it's called the 86 Fix. And there's an old school tape on the front. So that would work for the VCR prompt plus our Back to the Future prompt because there's time travel. So definitely those books and who knows what else that I'll get up to. But everything's going really great so far in terms of what I've been reading. I've really been enjoying almost everything. Trying to organize my little desk area here. I can't wait to watch too. I agree, Lauren. No reading down, but watch some of my movie and about to cook up some burgers. Delicious. We got to run in the next sprint. I'm just like, oh, I want to get it over with. I really don't feel like doing it. Started Trick or Treat by Richie Tankersley Kuzik. I'm 1/4 of the way through editing my announcement video. Awesome, Mindy. Got to 17% of the hike. So weird, but good. This makes me very excited to read it later in the year. Turned on my lava lamp and doing my nails. I have like a glitter lamp. You can't see it, but it's right here. It's kind of tall. It's a Star Trek, The Next Generation one. So like at the bottom is the Starship Enterprise right here. Anyway, I don't have that on, but there is a lava lamp at my parents' house. And I don't know if it still works or not, but I love a lava lamp. I'd love to buy one. Because I don't think my old one at my parents' works. I got some plants potted outside. Time for an afternoon walk. That sounds so fun, Coda. Hi. Reading None of This Is True for my In Real Life book club. Got to read on Against the Darkness and really enjoying it. Can't believe this is the conclusion to the Buffy the Next Generation. Yeah, I still have to read the second book in the series. I could read this any time of the year. It would work for Old School April really well, but I could always read it later this year, which I'm going to try to do. Or really doubt I'm going to get to it for Old School April. Oh, I just finished Skin and it was awesome. Very disturbing and dark. I might like the cipher more just for the weirdness level in it. Yeah, the cipher was great. And I know how much you love the cipher. But I'm very excited for Skin. I'm really intrigued to see what it's going to be like. Dead 11, I counted it. 18 prompts so far. That is amazing. Need to get that Mina to get to that Mina too. I'm going to try to start it tomorrow. Yeah, I might also, like I said, that my next physical read would be this, but I really do need to get started because this is a chunker and there is no audio. So I kind of need to get started on this as soon as possible. So I might dip in, like, do a few chapters here, a few chapters there. Look, they both kind of match. Not on purpose, but that'll probably be my 2 next physical reads. Don't know how much I read, but still loving my book. I have like an hour and a half left of the audio. Should finish today. Then I got to submit my points for the week. Awesome, Amy. You're so close to finishing. I read a bunch more picture books. Is there a limit? Nope. There is no limit to how many points they count for. I feel bad getting so many points so easily unless the Barracudas are still in last place. We were in last place as of the last time I checked, which was on Friday night. So as of Friday night, we were in last place. So Melissa, do not feel bad. Purple parrots, but purple bats too. Was reading the first Babysitter's Club book and realized it's missing a page. Guess that's what happens when you pay only $1 on Pango, but I kept reading, put it on pause to play the game of life. 90s pages into Clammed Up, a main clam bake mystery. That sounds so fun. So far, it has every trope I was hoping for. I'm so glad to hear that, Amanda. I love the freaking name of that. Clammed Up. Glad you enjoyed it, Katrina. I'm around 10% in and really enjoying it. I've got the audio for that one on Audible, so I'm excited to start that. Completely ignored both my book options. By the way, when I held up the books that were priorities, Skin is also a priority too, so that one has to be read in the next 2 weeks. I'm feeling the pressure. There's like a couple of books I really, really want to get to. Are there any other on my list that I'm forgetting? I've got this like little priority list here. I would love to get to The Stars Did Wander Darkling, but we'll see. We'll see about that. But no, I'm doing good. I'm getting to a lot of stuff. Also, Magic Movies and Murder sounds like fun. That's like a little cozy mystery with nostalgia vibes. So if I could fit that in, that'd be great too. And then whatever I get to off my book cart would be awesome as well. Completely ignored both my book options and picked up Words from Hell instead. I love that name. I've not heard of that though. Five Below have lava lamps. I have not been to Five Below in forever, but it seems like they got great stickers. They got lava lamps. I gotta go. I gotta go there. It's a 5-star for me. I'm excited to hear your thoughts. It's awesome, Katrina. We love hearing that you have a 5-star. Who won last year? I don't remember. The Blue Barracudas won. Chomp, chomp. And then the Purple Parrots came in second, and the Silver Snakes came in last year. So that is the official rankings from last year. There was nothing that you actually won last year, though. This year, however, the winning team does get to pick the theme. I say pick. The winning team, lots of people can nominate a theme or themes. You could actually nominate 3 themes, one separate theme for each team, or you can do like a whole overall theme, which all like the 3 teams can have something, underneath that umbrella of the theme, either or. Anyway, so they get to nominate it, And then the co-hosts will all get together and figure out which ones we like the best and put up a poll for everyone to vote in. So everyone still gets a little bit of a say, but the winning team gets to pitch the ideas essentially. And then the co-hosts get to, like, kind of narrow it down from there, and then everyone gets to have a choice from there. So I think it's a good process. I hope you guys think that's a nice way to do it. It'd be too hard to make a whole team, full of over 100 people to pick the theme on their own. So I think this is a good way, and that the winning team still gets something substantial and they have a stake in things, So I think it's pretty good, in my opinion, hopefully. Love the River by Laura Vinogradova. It deals with one of the moments in midlife where you don't know if it's time for a change and you take a time out to find out what you need. That sounds relaxing. Read about 10 pages and trying to decide what to do for dinner. For dinner, we're having steaks, roasted red potatoes, and I think sauteed spinach. That's what our dinner is going to be tonight. And we'll do the steaks out on the grill in the back. Just the only thing I have to get through is this damn run, which I really don't want to do. I never want to run. I feel like we just did it. Like, literally, we did Friday. And I was tired the rest of the night after that. I was, like, dead to the world because my body was so sore because the day before that we had weightlifted. And I was just really sore from that. And I was like, oh, yum. Sounds yum. Yeah, I'm excited for the dinner. I think it's going to be a nice, filling, good dinner. And I will admit that I did have 2 pieces of cookies. There was 2 different, flavored cookies. So it was 1 piece of one piece of another during the sprint just now. And it was delicious. So it might be a good idea to do the run. Because the cookies, even just the pieces of the cookie were big. They were like half of a big-ass cookie. I am announcing the rankings every now and then. Let's see. I will pull up. Sorry if I freeze, because whenever I pull up anything and I'm on sprints, it kind of not glitches, but it'll just kind of stagger and stutter for a second, the video. Hold on. 1 second. I'm getting up the sheets that I will need so that I don't forget to calculate things. If I have them up, it'll be a lot easier to remember that they're up and I need to take a look at them, Well, 1, I'm in the wrong Gmail. Come on, get to the right Gmail. What are you doing over here? All right, OSA Pendants, 2024, open. Yes, open, bitch. Open. And then, oh, wait, not that spreadsheet. Get out of here. Too many spreadsheets, too little time. Oh, I love the September House, but a lot of people didn't love it, but I personally loved it. I gave it a 5 stars. That was such a good book, in my opinion. It had a lot of meaning to it underneath the humor, in my opinion. Going to start War of the Worlds tonight. I'm excited about it. Saw the movie, but never read the book. I also saw the movie, but never read the book. I hope you like the book. That sounds yummy. Real question is, how cooked do you like your steak? I like it medium or sometimes even medium rare. Paul likes his well done, so we have to usually take mine off way before his. That sounds like a good way, and yes, go to Five Below. It has lots of 90s things, and it has 90s candies too. I need to go. You've just made my decision for me. In fact, that would be a fun field trip for my vlog this coming week. Not the one that I'm going to release next, but, the 3rd week vlog that I haven't started filming yet. That could be a great little thing. So in this vlog, I did stuff like I changed my shower curtain to be a 90s themed shower curtain. I built a fort with my friend Kat. She's a co-host, and she came over yesterday, and we had a fun little day, played games, built a fort. Our fort was kind of bad, and I'm going to build another fort for the sleepover party at the end of the month, where I'm going to be streaming, all night. I'm hoping to, have it drape over me, over here, from up here and surround my desk. We'll see. It's going to be a little difficult because the one we built yesterday was difficult to build and it wasn't even big. No, Cameron, my comments still aren't posting. I don't know what's happening. That is so weird. I have no idea why that would happen. Currently, oh wait, I'm sorry. I already read this, but I hope you like it. Enjoying it so far. It kind of reminds me of T. Kingfisher's writing style. I could see that. You would love 5 and below, Kelsi. I just got a bunch of Hello Kitty stuff from there. Oh my god, I'm excited. Katrina, you're making me even more excited to go. I have to go this week. It'll be part of my vlog. I don't want old school April to end. I'm kind of sad that it's quickly passing by. Like, why is it going by so fast? I already said this once in this very stream today, but I have to reiterate it because I am flabbergasted at how freaking quick everything is moving. Hold on, I'm sorting stuff. I'm looking at the sheets now, in case you're curious. There's been quite a few submissions. New submissions. Alrighty. I'm just color coding some things real quick. This is the process. You guys can see how I calculate points. I'm not going to show you the spreadsheet because it's not really, that wouldn't be right. But I'm giving you a sneak little peek at Purple Parrots submitted a lot of things, it looks like. Wow, Purple Parrots have submitted a lot. Lots more than Blue Barracudas, I can already tell you. All right, now Silver Snakes. Let's color code you. All right. Silver Snakes has quite a few submissions too. Now let's add it together. Oh, more. Did these just come in? Missed some. Hold on. I don't have to color code them. It's me being a weirdo. Hold on. I'm doing formula stuff. Formula stuff. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Let's see. Blue Barracudas. This is not activities. This is just books and movies. All right. We're gonna calculate this together so you guys can see how I do it. All right. Blue Barracudas from books and movies have 3,341 points, and then we're going to add the activities to it. All right, Purple Parrots. Let's see how many pendants you have for books and movies. Purple Parrots. Oh my gosh, you have 4,301 pendants for books and movies. Let me make sure that no one's got an outrageous number because someone submitted the book 1984. They didn't do anything wrong. The title of the book is a number, and so it ended up thinking that the person got 1,984 points, but I caught it and fixed it. So I'm just going and kind of looking at people who have like really high numbers and just making sure that everything is kosher, everything is okay. Like, because when I saw 1,000 from one person, I was like, this is an accident. Like, there's something wrong here. So I just kind of like to take a little look. All right, everything seems to be okay. All right, Silver Snakes. Give me a sec. Okay. 3,684 pendants. Just because you've got the most pendants doesn't mean you're going to end up in first place, even right now. So far, Purple Parrots have the most pendants for books and movies, 4,301. Let's look at the activities. And I suspect this will get more because Blue Barracudas, they have not submitted a lot of activities as of right now. Blue Barracudas. We have 62. BB, PP, SS. Okay. Equals. Hold on. I think a lot of people are going to wait to submit activity points till the end, so just keep that in mind. For activities, Purple Parrots have 294 pendants or points. And Silver Snakes, lots of people have submitted recently. Silver Snakes have 260 for activities. All right, now let's look. We're going to divide those totals by the number of people on each team. Blue Barracudas, 174. Purple Parrots, 138 people. And Silver Snakes, we're going to divide the total by 115 people. All right, so let's do this now. So here comes the update. Total points, the most total points, definitely the Purple Parrots right now. 3,341 plus 62 for the Blue Barracudas is 3,403 divided by 174. It is an average of 19.58 points per person so far. Purple Parrots, 4,301 plus 294, 4,595 divided by 138. That is 33.30 points per person. And now Silver Snakes, 3,684 plus 260. That's 3,944 divided by 115. And that is 34.30. So 1 point difference, exactly 1 point difference between Silver Snakes and Purple Parrots. So far, it's the same order as it's been. It's been holding steady. Silver Snake's currently in first with an average of 34.30 points per person. Purple Parrots in second with 33.30 points per person. Blue Barracudas in last at 19.58 points per person. I can't find the parrot emoji on my laptop, so the bet works, though. It's similar to parrots. I have tons to enter. Yes, me too. And I haven't submitted anything. Like, for instance, just look at my activity sheets. I haven't even submitted any books or movies either. So I'm honestly not worried that Blue Barracudas are in last. Silver Snakes, don't get complacent. I'm just saying. Does any of it really matter? No. You guys don't get worried about points if this stuff stresses you out, but look how much stuff I've done. This is a one-time limit thing that I've done. Other things with tallies are things that don't have a limit. So I've got all that to submit. Plus, where are my freaking little lists? 9 books to submit as of now. And a ton of movies and shows to submit. 15 watching things to submit. So lots of things for me to submit. I'm just kind of waiting. So Cameron's also waiting. Kya, kya. Don't worry, there's no rush. Just make sure. Oh, by the way, quick reminder that everyone has till the 31st at midnight Pacific time, which means that's like 2 a.m. Central Time, 3 a.m. Eastern Time to submit your points. After that, it's closed. So you got till the very, very last day of the month. Did I say 31st? It's the 30th. There is no 31st day. It's the last day of April, the 30th at midnight Pacific time. So midnight on the West Coast because it's the last place in the U.S. to hit midnight, essentially. I just keep trying to say a bookish friend found those Creepers books for me. That's so exciting, Cameron. I'm glad someone found it for you. War of the Worlds is great. I think you'll be surprised how nasty it is. Fun. That sounds so twisted. Anyway, but I think that's fun. Let's go, film crew. I agree, it's flown by. Almost halfway over already. I know. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Kya, 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 kya. Wahoo. Hope all peeps are having fun. I'm having a blast. The angel. I said that weird. The Angel of Indian Lake was a lot of points for me last week. Awesome, Katrina. Kya, kya, baby. I've been playing in my spooky bridesmaid proposal boxes in that last sprint. How fun. Oh my god. I hope you show pictures somewhere, anywhere. I'm holding back on submitting all my activities until the end of the month. I'm keeping track, though. Same. I think it's going to be easier for me to just keep track and then submit it all, like, on the 30th. the last day. I haven't submitted any activities yet. That's totally okay. Hiss, 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 hiss. Everyone's celebrating if there are snakes. Snakes currently, just to recap, are in first. Purple Parrots are not far behind at all. So close. Like, we're talking about 1 point behind. Exactly. Which really isn't a lot. Whereas Blue Barracudas is quite far back. Awesome work, Silver Snakes. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fun. We're so close. You guys can do it. I'm sure there's lots of people that haven't submitted. True. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Love your notebook, Kelsi. Oh, this is, what I'm using here is... Oh, you were talking about my other notebook, but this is cute too. This is a little notepad for like my to-do lists that I keep on my desk. But what you were commenting on, I think, was I love my old school April notebook. I do love it. I'm obsessed with it. Because I'm watching so much, I had to make a second page so I can keep track of more stuff that I'm watching. So I made this the other day, this extra page here. That sounds cute, Lauren. It really does. I bet your wedding's going to be so cute and spooky. Classy spooky. You know what I mean. Even if you don't really do anything spooky, the whole idea that you're doing that for the bridesmaid stuff is so cute. Randomly, I found like an old diamond painting glue thing on my sandal down there. Like, what is that doing down there? I'm procrastinating. I don't want to run. I don't want to run. Yo, yo, Alicia, we just gave a little sneak peek at the rankings right now. Blue Barracudas. Chomp, chomp. We're in last currently. The snakes are still in first somehow. Cute. I only have 2 bridesmaids, so it's easy. You do not have fat thumbs, but I know what you mean. I do it all the time. I make a typo, even when I type on my keyboard, it's just because I'm going too fast, and I hate that. It's okay. We can still make it up. I haven't even submitted anything, and I don't think a lot of my co-hosts on Blue Barracudas have either, which is totally fine. More chance for us to swoop in late stage, and, who knows? So yeah, there's still time. There's still time. But yeah, it's always fun. It's so much easier, guys. I can't even tell you. I literally just showed you guys like the calculations in 15 minutes. Last year, I had to open up everyone's responses and hand grade them. Well, not with a pencil or a pen, but like grade them on the computer. And it took forever to try to update the scores. And that was so stressful. So this year is like 1,000 times better. I can't even tell you. So the way I've changed it is just so much better. I can creep and peep and see who is submitted and who is not yet. Like, for instance, I know that I have not submitted yet because I'm not on here, obviously. Cameron said he didn't submit and I don't see him on there, so he hasn't either. But lots of people have, and lots of people have been getting busy with reading and watching. It's fun to see what people have been reading. I do want to say some people have been putting, and this affects score, some people have been putting, like, it'll say how many prompts did this complete? And they'll say it completes prompt number 2, 4, 5, 6 instead of writing a number. Like, how many did this person? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So honestly, right now the scores aren't accurate because some people have done this wrong, but it's not going to change much. I'm going to have to make a post about this because this is too hard for me to go back in and fix for all of them if more people keep doing this. All right, 2. I'm going back in and trying to fix. So anyway, just please keep in mind when it says how many prompts did this complete, just write out like, oh, it completed 11 prompts. So write out 1, 1, 11 in numbers, not typed out ELEVEN, just 1, 1. That's the number 11. So don't list out like the prompts like, oh, it fit prompt number 3, 2, 6, 5, whatever. Just, the total number of prompts it completed. Hold on. I'll do this later. I don't know why I'm doing this now, but I'm distracted. I'm like, I really want to do this. It's bothering me that it's not correct on here. I'll have to make a reminder about that. But just so that you guys are actually, you're watching right now, just so that you guys know too. It's not a big deal. I know it can be confusing, so no worries. Me too. I'm not too worried. Greetings. I am returning home from a flashback cinema screen of The Dark Knight. How fun. Where is Kat? I know she will be so happy for us. I think she's doing stuff at her house today. Why go for a run when you've done so many sprints? I know, right? I wish that was the case. I don't feel like it. Just to be clear, do we need to indicate which specific prompts they complete? No, just the general number. So you just like go through the list of prompts as you're submitting or before you submit. Okay, if it's this one, that one, that one, this one, that one, that one, this one, that one, and then you'll put on the sheet, how many did it? 5. It met. That kind of thing. You see? Does that make sense? You do not have to say which ones it completed at all. Just literally the name of the book and the number of the prompts it completes. And the name of the show or movie, how many episodes if it's a show, and then how many prompts it completed. And then that's all you need to do for the books and movies. For the activities, it's a little different, but it tells you exactly what to do for that too. They're 2 separate forms, so no big deal. We will be going to another sprint because I've got to get this run over with, but I don't want to. It'll be another hour. Hopefully that's okay, guys. Let me get my little cute ambiance up. Where are you? You could submit another 5 books, or you can submit a book by itself, or a book with movies, or yes, you can keep submitting until the end of the month, as long as you're, finishing more books. I know you know that. I'm just saying, like, yes, if you keep finishing books, yes, submit more, keep watching movies, keep submitting more. But you can only do 5 books on one sheet at a time. So if you have 6 books to submit, then you'll have to do one sheet and then submit another sheet, if that makes sense. All right, so another hour. Yeah, no problem. You are correct. We are going to go till 12 of the next hour. So for me, that'll be 6:12. For some of you, it might be 7:12 in the East Coast or on the East Coast. On the West Coast, some of you, it might be 4:12. And people are all around the world. It could be a completely different time. Some of you might be having to go to bed. So it just depends. Let me get this up here. I do have a time calculator in a lot of the channels if anyone wants to do time calculations at any point when they're, trying to figure out when a watch party is happening. I'm trying to share the time calculator in the watch parties tab. But if you scroll up, it's there. All right. So 1 hour. Put up the little banner. I hope you guys have good luck. If anyone's going to eat dinner, have a delicious dinner, and I can't wait to hear about it. I wish I was going to bed. I can't even imagine how exhausted you must be with this new job. You seem so busy and not stressed, but it just seems like you're doing so much, Katrina. I hope you have a chance to relax soon. You deserve to relax. You work so hard. Just saying. You work so hard. Literally, if I had to give an award out for the person who hustles the most in terms of work so hard, I think Katrina would get it. Yes, I miss your beautiful face and cute voice. I agree with Lauren. But also, I just want you to have a chance to relax, really, more than anything, because I know you work so hard. All right, guys, I will be back in an hour. Please wish me luck. I hope I don't die. I hate running. I will see you guys soon. Goodbye. Do, 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 do. Time to stop whatever's you're doing and talk. Gotta find a better method one day. How are you guys doing? I'm Red from our run. I look like a beat. This is it, like, after, like, 15 minutes of resting. It was worse before. And showering, by the way. This is wet hair from a shower, not from sweating this much, but I do get very red. And my face is hot. I survived. Barely. I'm dead now. And it was only like a 2.7 mile one, but oh, thank you. I made it. Thank you. Good night. Hi, how are you? Oops, let me take this banner off. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm so dead after a run all the time. Hi, how are you? Let me lower this. What side is it on? This side. Lower this a little. It's a little bright. There we go. Balances. There we go. I did. I feel dead though. Honestly. Thank you. Oh my god, you did! Yay! I'm so excited to see. Well, it's kind of creeping and peeping, but I'm excited to see what you've been reading and doing and stuff. I'm behind on, I don't know if you've been talking about what you've been reading and doing on your Patreon videos, but I'm behind on those. Really behind. What was I going to tell you guys? Obviously, I didn't really do anything fun. I just ran and then showered. And that's basically it. Got ready to run, ran, showered, came back. I'm just glad it's over. I did listen to some fun music. I was listening to my old school April playlist as I was running, and that was fun. So, good night. Thanks for popping in. I hope you had a great day. Finished Camp Nightmare. The ending was a surprise. Isn't the ending bonkers? Coloring and listening to a YouTube video. I need to get on coloring. I've got some coloring books picked out, some puzzles picked out, and all I've done so far is like a puzzle and some games with Kat. I really need to amp up stuff in the last 2 weeks, and there's so much I want to do, and so much that I'm excited for. I just have to make time to do it all. Not reading a lot, but did shower, get groceries, and ate a late lunch, about 35 pages in on We Have Always Lived in the Castle. Well, the good thing is that book is pretty short, so that's still great progress, and I think all those other things are worth doing, and I think it's good progress that you got those things done, so I think you did some great stuff. Reading Welcome to Dead House, I love that one. That was probably my favorite of all time in terms of goosebumps. I need to do some coloring, too. Yeah, I have 2 or 3 coloring books I could do. And last year I had a special coloring page for Old School April, and I've got to find that and make it available again. It was just like, you know, the 3 logos of the 3 teams. So since this is the last year with this theme for now, I should make that available again while it still can. Yes, I'll still be sprinting for quite a while longer, but they'll be long sprints, so probably continue to be an hour-long sprints because of dinner and, you know, relaxing, chillaxing, and all of that. The last 2 weeks of April is crazy. I cannot even believe that everything is half over. I know this is my 3rd time saying this now, but it's going by too fast, and it's making me a little sad. Like, I have been waiting for this month for a year, and it's just flying by. It's like I need it to go just a tiny bit slower, and that's how I feel about Halloween. And this Halloween's probably going to go even faster since I'm now hosting my own Readathon, and it's probably going to go a little bit faster just like this month. A third of the way into the book, kind of taking my time. Nothing wrong with that. I am taking my time. I am really taking my time with Dead 11. I started that like a week ago, and if I was just reading that book, I would have been done already. But I'm really just, you know, chipping away at it little by little. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Just got home. Might chill with Lamie later. Lamie. By the way, guys, these are hinged sprints. You might be able to tell. They're more focused, more serious. Sunday's my little chill day. last night I got crunk and crazy with Andrew. So if you want some out there, ridiculous, fun, hilarious sprints with me laughing at absolutely nothing that makes any sense, go and check out last night's sprints, quote sprints, because I only sprinted twice in like almost 5 hours of time. And it was pretty funny. Posted on Instagram for 6 Sad April and started making dinner. Went to make dinner, realized we didn't thaw out the chicken. Not throw out the chicken. That would be weird. We gotta throw it out. We can't use it. That sucks that you didn't thaw it. That's always the worst. April and October, greater than all the other months. I agree, honestly. Selfishly, I agree. Because April's halfway to Halloween, so it still has that Halloween-y vibe, and, you know, old school April is now going to be a thing every year, and I'm very excited about that. It's so nice to have people to share, you know, an event with that means so much to you, and other people who are also nostalgic. I know a lot of people aren't nostalgic who are participating, but there are quite a few who are nostalgic, and I just didn't have anybody growing up who was as nostalgic as me for the past. Like, and I was always nostalgic even into like the early 2000s. I was already nostalgic for like the 90s, and I never lived in the 80s, but I always liked 80s things, even like when I was a kid in the 90s. So even though I didn't really live but 1 year into the 80s, and I obviously don't remember it because I was like less than a year old, I still really like 80s things a lot. So it's just nice, you know, to share it with people and share the excitement and stuff. It makes it special, you know? I agree. Time flies. Time does fly when you're having fun. That's what I wanted to say. On page 158 of The Dead Take the A Train, I think my friend Amy tried to read that. I don't know if she actually finished it ever. That name sounds so familiar of that book. It's due back to the library tomorrow, so I'm trying to power through. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. The only thing I don't like when that happens is it feels more like, you know, homework, like it's something you have to get done, like there's pressure, you know? And that's the only thing I don't like. Sorry, I got an itch. I'm like, I know this is dumb. There's not a spider on me, but like the other day I was dreaming there were spiders on me, and I wasn't really fully dreaming. It was just kind of like a semi-conscious state. And like my back felt weird, and I was like, it's like there are spiders on me. I was like, ugh, get off. It felt all weird. I don't know where that came from the other day, but it was not pleasant when I was trying to get to sleep, and I tossed and turned and tossed and turned, and it was very annoying. Reading my first puppet book for the OSA Readathon. It's Puppet Shark, the novelization by Kat Voliere. I'm probably not saying that right, but that sounds amazing, and I feel like I need to write this down so I don't forget it. Puppet Shark. This might be a good book to tell my friend Andrew about. Cat. Oh, here. Okay. Got it. Also, another thing I did, right before I got ready to run, I clipped my own bangs because they were a little long. So I clipped them just a tiny bit. So did I, 90s kid, but love the 80s. Yeah, so I'm not alone. I love that. How are you liking it? I read it a couple of months ago. Jamie's asking Megan about the book she's reading, The Dead Take the A Train. I am also curious to what you're thinking about it. I am definitely going to read more of Dead 11 tonight. I just don't know. The other thing is, like, should I start on a physical book too, or just keep powering through Dead 11? I really doubt I'll be able to finish it tonight. That would be great somehow if I could, but we will see. I'd really like to start next week's vlog on like a clean slate in terms of the books I'm reading. I'm a little nervous because I feel like work is going to get crazy this week because my boss has to sign all these podcasts for this advertising campaign, and they want to start running it like in the next, just over the next 10 days. And I'm like, we really need more than 10 days to book all these shows. And it's going to involve me doing a lot of meetings about this, and I don't really know much about the product. It's a new account, and yeah, I'm a little worried that this week's going to be a little crazy work-wise, so I'm a little worried about that because I still want to have fun and pack as much in as I can as we're getting closer to the end of the month. But I have decided, and I already marked it off my calendar, I will be taking the Monday and Tuesday off, the last 2 days of the month off, so I could really enjoy it because I'm not going to be, you know, taking any time for the next couple of months. I know my boyfriend and I are going to go see Green Day, and we're also going to go see Metallica, but that's like further into the summer, like when we're actually in, full-blown summertime. So I think everything will work out okay, and that it won't look too bad to take some more time, even though I just took a lot of time in March. I really just want to enjoy the end of my own readathon, and I want to sprint a lot, like, one of the last, I want to play a lot of movies. I just want to read a lot too. So I just want to enjoy the end of it, and have a nice little 4-day weekend to really end with a bang. Because, it's my baby, and I got to wait a whole another year before it comes around again, So yeah, I made that decision, and I'm pretty happy with it. I just hope this new account shit, pardon my French, is not going to mess up what I'm trying to do for the rest of the month. I'm sure I'm going to get stressed. We will see. I like The Dead Take the A Train. I have so many OSA books I want to read, so it does kind of feel like homework, but it's good so far. I'm glad you're thinking it's good, but I know what you mean. Like, sometimes you just have to get a book done before you can get to other books that you're actually looking forward to a little bit more. I feel this in my soul. It happens to all of us. I'm sure everybody else can relate too. I feel old. Don't feel old. I was there for the 80s and the tail end of the 70s. I wish I was there for the 80s. That would have been cool. I'm thinking of taking the last 2 days of April off too, for the same reasons. That's so cool. That's such an honor that you'd even think it's like such a big deal to take time off and enjoy it. That makes me so happy. That's kind of cool. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much that you might even take time off to enjoy even more. That makes me so happy. I'm sorry. I'm like, that makes me so excited. Everyone is so nice. I get messages every now and then with people telling me how much the readathon has meant to them, how it's helped them feel better, and also that it's just like, it means a lot and it's a lot of fun and they're really enjoying it, and that makes me feel so good. So thank you to anyone who's ever sent a message like that. I know a lot of people don't think messages like that are a big deal, but to me it was a huge deal. Like, it brightened my whole day. So thank you so much to anyone who's ever done anything like that, because it does mean a lot when you find out that your event is meaningful to people, and I don't know, it brightens their month and brightens their mood, and I don't know, that makes it worth it, because it's a lot of work, but it makes it all worth it, I'm blushing, or I'm just still red from the run, or both. I don't know. I have an all-day party on the 28th, but otherwise I'm taking the time for old school April. So the 27th, don't forget, everyone, speaking of that weekend, the 27th, I am trying to stay up like the whole night, but I know a lot of people are not going to do that, which is fine. People can dip in and dip out, in the chat and stuff. But I just want everyone to know that I'm trying to do that. So hopefully everyone could pop in and join, because it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be games and trivia, like 90s and 80s trivia specifically. There's going to be bingo, which I'm going to work on this week. I have to make the templates. So how we're going to do the bingo is, I'm actually thinking of using my tarot oracle deck. My oracle deck. It has all these words on it, like 90s words, like whatever and all this and that. I want to use those words and make a blank bingo card, and everyone can fill it out with, the list of my words in whatever square they want. And then I will shuffle the cards and pull them out, and that's how we will play, I'm thinking. I have that Monday off since I'll be going on a baby moon. Oh, congratulations. Currently 7 months pregnant and need a day to rest before going back to work. Yay. So I'll be here if you're sprinting that day. I should be sprinting for sure. So I'm very excited about all of that. And one of the days, I just haven't decided which one yet, Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to concentrate on playing some movies in a row on the Discord. And then another part of the day, I'm going to sprint a lot. So that'll be fun. Kind of like my last hurrah for a little while. In terms of taking off work, you know what I mean? That sounds fun. I'm excited. I'm just finding out about this. No, it's not too late. Hi, welcome. Thank you for checking out my channel and finding out about the Readathon. It is not too late at all. You can still participate, and you can even read one book and participate, or watch one movie and participate, either or. or if you'd rather watch a TV show or whatever. There's a lot of details down below, the sign up information. So make sure you sign up and pick a team. And you can submit points at any time after you finish books, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it's not too late at all. And you have all the way till the 31st. Why do I keep saying the 31st, guys? Why do I keep saying this? I wish there was 31 days because it'd be freaking more time for more fun, but there's only 30 days this month. So you have until the 30th at midnight Pacific time in the US to submit points. But if you don't even want to submit points, you don't have to do it that way either. But you are welcome. You are welcome to join in. It's never too late. Someone could ask if it's too late the day before, and I'd say no. Oh, yay! I'm so glad you're in. Welcome, Alicia. And I love this. Hello, fellow Alicia. Woo! Yay! Oh, by the way, guys, I think you might like this. My new shirt I'm wearing after my run is my Are You for the Dark shirt. Hold on. It's kind of weird to show it like this. I don't really want to sit up, so anyway, or like kneel on my chair. Are You for the Dark? I've got like 5 of these shirts in different colors. It's like, why did I need this many of them? I forgot even why. Like, I've got a long sleeve version. I've got an orange version. This is like the purple and blue version. I'm like, why do I have all these shirts? And I have posters of the same design. Oh, that reminds me. Another thing you'll see in my vlog coming up, because I plan to do this tomorrow at the latest, I'm going to make myself do this, is switching out the posters in my room. I want to show you guys. I hope I can show you this. Hold on. Let me just get it real quick. Oh, God, it's heavy. It's so heavy. So I started doing this new thing where I'm keeping my posters in like a portfolio. And these are my 11 by 17 posters. Am I holding this upside down? Yes. Hold on. Oh. As you can see, it says portfolio here. Anyway, so now, instead of like, I used to hide my posters behind like this book thing, and they were in a whole bunch of plastic things, and I would have to take them out and then sort through them. But this is so much easier, even though it's kind of hefty. And, you know, I don't feel like they're as protected in this, but it's easier for me to flip through. However, I will say it is harder to see everything because I've got them doubled up. But I kind of know at a glance what I have. I wonder, is there any way to make me bigger? No. This is basically it. Because I was going to try to show you guys, but I'd have to hold it up. And my stupid ring light. How do we get it without the ring light? So I got a cool It poster. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I might put that one up. I've got like 3 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers thing. Like, here's the movie poster for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Here's a cool Goosebumps Halloween poster, but I'm going to save that for Halloween. I switch out my posters all the time. It's something I really enjoy doing. Here's a My Bloody Valentine poster. Children of the Corn. All right, get back in there. See, like this one's slipping and sliding. I don't like that. I've got a Goonies poster. That's probably definitely going to go up. An Under Wraps poster. That'll be for Halloween. A Goosebumps. Yeah, I took the Goosebumps down. I've got a Minions poster where it looks like Power Rangers, but it's Minions. Isn't that great? Isn't that fantastic? I freaking love that. I also have a Batman the Animated Series one with the Minions, just like this. Hold on, let me put this back. Get in there. Anyway, let's see what else is in here. Here's the, I'll show you. Here's the Are You for the Dark, one of them. This one's still in its plastic. This one matches my shirt, essentially, that I'm wearing now. And it is from Halftone Horror, the website, if you guys like those. Mindy got her video done. Yay! That shirt is awesome. This one would work for diamond paintings, Melissa, and I actually do use a portfolio holder for my diamond paintings as well. It's not the same one, but I could show you that after the next sprint. So yes, these portfolios, it might be a different size, so wait till I go check what my other size is, but I do store my diamond paintings in a portfolio, but I think it's actually a little bit taller than this. I think you guys will like this one. I'm definitely going to put this up for the second half of this month. So this is like a horror spoof on Nickelodeon. So it says Sickelodeon Guts. Isn't that cool? And there's like literal guts and like knives and shit. It's like a horror poster. I'm kind of obsessed with that. All right, go back in there. All right. Oh, I did not put this one up, and this will be perfect because this is my book club book, and I'm going to be watching or rewatching the movie. So I have two Never Ending Story posters, the real poster, and this one from Etsy, which I freaking love, but I've never put it up before. So I will be putting this one up. You'll see it. Isn't that amazing? I got the portfolio, this one that I'm using for the posters at Michael's. But like I said, wait till if you're looking for it for diamond paintings, wait until I check which one I have, because I really think it's bigger. This one, it might even tell me. This is Itoya, Itoya brand, and it is a 14 by 17 inch art portfolio. And it's heavy and it's hard to stand up, but I like that I can just flip through them versus how I was doing it before, how I was storing it before. If you guys have ever seen Pee-wee's Big Adventure, I have multiple Pee-wee's Big Adventure posters, but this one my dad gave me, and it's like it's a reward poster that Pee-wee puts up for his missing bike. Last seen at Chuck's Bike-O-Rama. Isn't that neat? So I might put that up. I don't know yet. I was going to do a whole Pee-wee theme on my wall, which basically I do have that theme up on my wall. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Pee-wee posters up right now. Or Pee-wee themed posters up right now. I've got Star Trek posters. I've got Dawson's Creek posters. I really should do a flip through for my Patreon channel, which I actually might do. Dawson's Creek! I also have to put up my Dawson's Creek clock, which my friend Cameron and Benjamin gave me. Hold on. Ugh. Let's see. I'm sorry if I'm boring you guys, but it's kind of fun to flip through, because now I'm debating which ones I'm going to change out for the second half of the month, and I'm like, oh, I think you guys would like this one. This is a Disney Villains compilation. I like how Gaston's right in the middle. Hold on, let me kind of show you guys a little up close here. If you look really close, there's all kinds of villains. And at the top, there's Chernabog from Fantasia. Chernabog's one of my favorite things in animation history, period. It is not too late for you to start collecting 80s things. It's never too late. Never too late to start collecting. I'm a big collector. In fact, I've been collecting posters. Don't get overwhelmed with me showing you all these posters. Like, I need to get these posters. This collection I started, in high school, and I'm in my 30s now. So I've just been collecting posters for a long time. I've always liked art prints. I got my dad into art prints. It's just something I've been doing for a really long time. Been collecting for a long time. Let's see. Thank you so much, Alicia. You have a great poster collections. Like I said, since I was about in high school, then I really started buying my own posters. And a lot of these come from Etsy. Some of them come from, I used to buy, I think, from movieposters.com, and I always get 11 by 17 because you can fit more 11 by 17 posters on your wall. And the frames are relatively cheap from Michael's. I get these frames that you could pop the glass out, like it just pops out, and then you can change the poster out and pop the glass back in. So much easier than traditional bigger posters, which are a pain in the ass to frame, because a lot of times they've got those tabs on the back that you have to flip up with a knife, and it hurts your like hands if you try to use your hands. All of that. Oh, and thank you for liking my shirt. I don't want to miss anything. Sorry so much. Oh my god, I love Fern Gully. I wish, you know what? I want to treat myself and buy myself a Fern Gully poster because I don't think I own one. I'm going to go look on Etsy to see if there's any cool-ass art prints. A lot of times I'll look for art prints versus like a straight-up movie poster. Like that Never-Ending Story one I showed you, that's more of an art print. It's not the traditional poster. Here I see is Phantasm 2. I've got Color Out of Space. And then a poster's hiding behind it, which this is the only bad thing is I have so many posters. I really need, well, there's 3 posters behind this, Suspiria posters. I have so many posters, I have to like triple them up. So I really should buy 2 of these. I have a Something Wicked This Way Comes, a Beauty and the Beast. You guys would really like this one. Let me show you this one. Lost Boys. I like this one a lot. I got this one at a convention from one of the animators who actually worked on, it's signed on the back, actually worked on Beauty and the Beast. So I love that one. I hardly ever put up that Beauty and the Beast one. Beauty and the Beast is one of my favorite movies, the animated movie. Let's see, I got Buffy in here, Hellraiser. I love this Buffy poster. Isn't this nice? I love this one. I really love this poster. You're not too old. You're never too old, as I said, to start collecting. This is never boring. Love seeing all of these. Thank you. If you guys think it's enough, I'll let me know and I will stop. Neverending Story poster is gorgeous and it's good to invest in a portfolio for longevity of your posters. Yeah, I just am a little afraid that by having them vertically stacked like this, and there's more than one in each little sheet protector, I hope I'm not damaging them in any way, because they were actually, what I was putting them in before was more sturdy. It was like solid. It was not bendable. This is bendable. So they seem to be okay. I've had them in this for about a month and a half now, or maybe just a month. Here's another Neverending Story poster that I like. I just wish it didn't have the white border. I like the Neverending Story, as you maybe can tell. A lot of posters, I have multiple different versions of posters. I do have some Goosebumps book cover posters, like Scholastic posters, that I actually got during a promotion, I think, for the movie, the live action movie. And I've got one up on my wall, but I have 2 in this. And the only bad thing is, like, these were originally creased, so you can see the crease there, but... And of course, it's like the newer covers, not like the original, but my favorite one I have is The Blob That Ate Everyone. Which is right behind it. I just don't want to get them both out. Here's Hellraiser. This is how much I like Chernabog. Chernabog! I have 2 posters that are just him. So he's in that compilation of villains, but I also have artwork that is just him. I love this one. Again, that's from Fantasia, the section of it called Night on Bald Mountain. It's one of the most beautifully animated sequences of all time. I think you guys might like this. This is a very spring type of art. It's a horror compilation art print. This I got from... Was this one I went to? Yeah, 2014. Yep. So I went to this horror convention, and I want to go back so bad. It was called Spooky Empire. I've talked about this before on my channel, so I'm so sorry if I'm preaching to the choir and telling this story, and you've already heard me say it. But I went to Spooky Empire, and I spent like $1,000 on posters. It was in Florida. I live in Louisiana, so I had to ship them all back, FedEx them all back. But I treasure every single art print I bought from that horror convention. It was one of the best conventions of all time that I've ever been to. I haven't really been to that many, but so much great merch. And I probably would have bought even more if I went today, because I like books now too. Back then I only liked, horror movies, but I also like horror books. For this one, you've got Little Shop of Horrors represented. You've got Children of the Corn. You've got Troll 2. You've got frickin' Stephen King from that movie of his, of compilations of his. I forgot what it's called. But anyway, and it even says Nilbog Harvest Festival. So this is kind of like, not spring, but it's a fall. So why did I think spring? This will be up in the fall, in September. All right. Chernabog, you go back in. That Buffy one is awesome. Thank you, Edie. I love Beauty and the Beast. Oh, it's such a freaking good movie. What do I hang my posters with? If you want to just give me 1 sec, I can show you. Let me grab it real fast. Hold on, I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. course I took the pin out of the one of my posters. The pin, I've got to keep putting it in different places in the wall. All right, I'll show you. These come from Michael's, but you can get the same ones from Walmart. All right. What is the brand called? Of course, it's not on the back of this. Sometimes I keep where it says the brand. How you can tell this one, I'll show you. But first, the kind of hook, you can use a push pin with this, which is helpful. This is an 11 by 17 frame. You can use a regular push pin like this to hang it up on the wall, which is convenient. So you'll look for this type of backing for one. Also, these are the kind that, so here's the front. It just pops out. Watch this. I can change this right now. I'm sure I have two. Yes, I do. Okay. I have two in there already. So look, I just popped out the glass. See how easy that was? All right. So in the front, which you guys have probably seen if you watch my videos, my edited videos, you've probably seen this in the background. This is a Jumbie from Pee-wee's Playhouse poster. Mecca lecca hi, make a hiney ho. And behind it is a Twin Peaks poster that I had up before the month started. So anyway, that's how easy it is. You just pop the glass out, change the poster. I'll put it back. Hold on. Let me show you. And I'll show you how it pops in. Real easy. These are the frames I recommend because the other kind of frames are a pain in the ass. And I do recommend, if you start collecting posters, 11 by 17, honestly, I think it's the best. So I'm just lining up the glass with the edges. And all I'm doing is, watch. You'll hear it. Hear that? Just pops in. Easy as cake. Or as pot? Whatever. Easy as whatever the hell the thing is. All right, and I'll hang that back up in a second. Now, I will say, I wish I could give you the name of the brand that is. But I don't. It's got like a blue. If you look at it at Walmart, or is it Michael's? I would know it if I saw it. I'd have to see the name with the plastic around it. It has a certain color kind of thing. Hi, we made a stir fry and now I just want to sleep. It was very good. That sounds delish. Something Wicked This Way Comes is one of my favorite books. I have a book poster for it, but I also have a movie poster because I love the movie too. The movie adaptation of Something Wicked is so good. I have it on DVD. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the posters. I have to get me some of those frames. I'm telling you, these frames, you can go to Michael's and get a whole bunch, or you can go to Walmart and get a whole bunch. And all you have to do is look for the kind that you can tell. The difference is the other kind has like these tabs that you're going to have to pull up. So this is the kind you want to look for that has like this bar across it so that you can just pop out the glass. And look how thin the border of the poster is. Darn it. I knocked over a water bottle. Come on over here. Water bottle. Sorry about that. It's so good. Yeah, it's hard to find because it's not streaming that I know of anywhere. Last time I watched it, like that's why I bought the DVD. I had to buy the DVD to watch it. This is such a compliment. Thank you. Wow, you made stir fry too. Dinner twins. So I'm trying to think of if I have any more posters to show you guys, but let's see. Got more Buffy, more, there's a Twin Peaks, Stephen King, Batman the Animated Series, Lost. My friend Froggy would like that poster. It's a Lost poster. Stephen King's It, Candyman, Home Alone 2, and then Home Alone, but it's like a horror version of Home Alone. That would be up for Christmas. One of my favorite horror movies called Possession. Let's see, this one, it's a Next Generation Star Trek The Next Generation, but it's in the style of X-Men, like the cartoon. So it's, and it even says Next with a big X, Gen. Isn't that cool? And so like, yeah, there's Picard, but he looks like your boy from X-Men. Isn't that neat? I love this one. Melissa, actually, I do not recommend the frames for diamond paintings because you'd have to physically cut, because most diamond paintings are all the same size. So you'd physically, if you got an 11 by 17 in the same style, you'd have to cut the the white, well, I mean, you have to cut the white off anyway, but it would just be hard to fit it in perfectly. I did get a frame for the diamond paintings. I'll show it to you, and I'll find out the size for you. And it looks great because it came with like a little border. What do you call that? The border. What's it called? It's called something. That's not very helpful, is it? It's called something. I've got wrestling posters in here. Halloween, wrestling. Sorry. Trying to put everything away. All right, come on, you. So basically, I think I'm gonna put up, I don't know. I might put up one of my Goosebumps posters. My Power Ranger might be fun to put up, even though I've had the Power Ranger up quite a bit in the past. We'll see. I've got a Breaking Bad poster I really like of Gus, but I can't show it because it's kind of a spoiler if you've never seen the show. I think you guys would like this Goonies one. I really love this one. The same artist did this one as the Never-Ending Story. It's like a 35-year anniversary thing for the Goonies. The only thing about this particular artist has very thin paper on his art prints. But I still like them. Anyway, you'll see whatever I choose, you'll end up seeing in my next vlog. That'll be out in about 2 weeks. I will show you the frame when we come back to the next, after the next sprint, Melissa. Because it's a specific size to where you don't have to cut the white background off of the diamond paintings. You could actually, if you get this, what is the freaking border called? If you get, what's that border called on the frames, Paul? Mats, yes, thank you. If you get a mat, a certain size mat, you don't have to cut the white. Yes, thank you. If you get the mat, you don't have to cut the white off, and you could tape it and just put it into the frame. And it looks fancy. Fancy as hell. So I'll show you. And the frame wasn't that expensive, especially because I got a 2-for-1 deal. I'll show you after. I'll have to remember to grab it and bring it in here. Yeah, it was just basically like you just buy like a mat on its own, I think. I don't think this particular frame came with the mat. So, but I'll have to show you the size I got and the portfolio for the diamond paintings because it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's a different size than this 14 by 17. My bad. I keep saying the wrong size. So the frames I got, 11 by 17. The posters I buy, 11 by 17. The portfolio is 14 by 17, if that helps, for the posters. Diamond paintings, different size, different portfolio, different size frame as well. I'll show you. Yes, thank you. I knew it was, I was like, what is the thing called again? And for some reason, I hardly ever need to use a mat for anything. Like, obviously, my little pop in, pop out, these don't have mats on them at all. They're just the art print within a cheap frame. And they are cheap frames. They do break easy, but I will say I like it because of the ease of changing things out. You might want a fancier frame, but these, I have a lot of these frames, and it's because I have posters everywhere, and these are convenient for me specifically. That's why I use them. Anyway, enough poster talk. I'm like giving a class here on posters, a random ass class. All right, we're going to do another hour because we're in the middle, well, Paul's in the middle of cooking dinner and I should help. So let's do 51 of the next hour. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. If anyone has to go, good night. Thanks for hanging out. But I'm hoping a lot of you guys can stay with me maybe. And I could show you the diamond painting stuff if you want to see, if you're one of those peeps who wants to see. Let's get our little ambiance up. Thank you. I'm sorry. I get carried away with my posters and collections. I love collecting. I love Etsy is a godsend. Like I found Etsy when I was like 14 years old, and then my dad got addicted to Etsy because I was like, look at this cool thing, you could find everything. And he started buying from Etsy, and so he has a shitload of posters too. So me and my dad, we both just like, we really like art prints and posters a lot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What's the regular one? Oh, there we go. All right, guys, I will see you in an hour. Good luck. Stop reading or doing whatevs. Time to chat. How did everybody do? What did everybody get up to? Let's see. I have not made a poster collection video, but I do have a room tour, which has a lot of cool, like, 80s and 90s toys and some really great posters from my parents' house. And that house has my favorite art posters, even more than, like, the ones I have here. For instance, I have a Tim Curry art print, and it's all these different versions of Tim Curry from different movies. So, like, Tim Curry from Clue, Tim Curry as Pennywise, Tim Curry as Pennywise is holding a balloon, which looks like Tim Curry as Hexus from Ferngully, Tim Curry from Tales from the Crypt, Tim Curry from Rocky Horror Picture Show. So there's all these different versions of Tim Curry, like, in a row. So I love that poster. It's at my mom and dad's in my, like, bedroom. So I do have a room tour somewhere on my channel. I'm sure I could find it, but I think it's in I've got, like, a Kelsi's Nostalgic Videos playlist. I think it's in there. Aw, I'm here for life. I'm so glad you're here for life. Just finished Daughter of the Deep by Rick Riordan. It was a 4-star read and is a total of 13 points for OSA. Awesome, killing it. Loving Ferngully. It's so cute. I love that movie so much. It's one of my favorite animated movies of all time. Had pizza and started Jurassic Park. Enjoying it so far. I had dinner as well. I had steak and I couldn't remember for a second. Roasted red potatoes and spinach, and it was great. Amy had a nap for a bit. I was so tired. 30 minutes left of my book, and I'm back to crocheting for a bit. Fun. You will definitely finish tonight, I think, for 30 minutes left. That's awesome. 20% into Trick or Treat. Are you liking it? Got to 68% into Inside Out by Laura. Well, I can't say it. I can't say anything right. I can't wait for your poster video. I went for a run on the sprint. It's such a beautiful night. Fun, Cameron. It is a pretty night here too. It was kind of windy, and it wasn't as, like, stagnant and hot as I thought it would be when I ran. So that was good. Decided to pick up a couple hours of overtime doing some busy work tonight, so I've swapped over to audio. Good luck on your overtime, busy work stuff. 46% into Lamey, which is Body Rides. That's what Alicia is reading. I did some laundry, ate dinner, and read 23 pages of The Blood Mirror. 100 pages to go in this book. You are killing it, Mindy. You're always killing it. Made it to 45% of the audiobook of Hidden Figures while making birthday cards. That is awesome. Going to complete a coloring book. Just came home from spending the day with family. That sounds like fun. Off to bed. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Did the dishes while listening to some of the Between by Tananarive Due. I really, really want to read that one. I have that book. Are you liking it, Melissa? Got home from a long day at work to the start of a sprint, so I made myself some supper and had to go back out to the store for some milk. Started and am at 28% into The Teacher by Frida McFadden. Ooh, I hope you're liking it. Giving my eyes a break and listening to Goosebumps, Escape from Horrorland. 3 little books are packed with points. Or these little books, not 3 little books. It's like the 3 little pigs. But these little books, not 3 little books. Anyway, so I did say I was going to show you guys the portfolio. It's actually smaller than the other portfolio I showed you. So the other one you could store these in. This is an A3 artwork holder, and it will not fit your big Michael's diamond paintings. Like, there's huge Michael's diamond paintings, but it will fit normal size 30 by 40 centimeter, which is a standard size diamond painting. And of course, smaller ones too. This is the first one I ever did, was this pumpkin one. So there's less pages in here, but it's still perfect for what I need. But if you do get the 17 by 14 one, you could use it. Just these would kind of be small, and it wouldn't take up as much as the page as it does here in this portfolio. So I love it because I don't want to hang up all the diamond art. I just want to do it and then store it and then have a place I could look at it. And that's what the portfolio is for. But look how amazing it looks when it's framed in this particular frame, which I'll tell you. I've got one. This is what I made for Paul's mom for Christmas, which I have to mail her still. But look, it's so hard to see without the glare or with the glare, but it actually does come with the mat. This one came from Michael's, and there's different colored frames like gold, silver, but I'll show you the size and the brand. Give me 2 seconds. Where did I put it? Oh, duh. Okay. So the brand looks like it is Studio Decor 14 by 18, and it comes with a mat. So this is the mat I used, and I'm going to actually put my dolphin Lisa Frank style diamond painting into this one when I'm done. I wanted to do like a 90s themed one. This is the frame I bought for myself. The other one's going to Paul's mom. So anyway, once again, it's 14 by 18, but it has a mat included. It's by Studio Decor. It came from Michael's, and you might want to wait till you can get a sale. But I will say, though, essentially, you'll be covering like, not a whole inch, but you'll be covering a tiny bit because the mat will hide a little bit of your diamond painting. So the very bottom row or two might be hidden because of the mat. So just be aware of that. If you're not bothered by that, then that could be a good size for you because it's not a standard like American size frame. So it's a little different. I don't think they make a frame for that exact size diamond painting, but I could be wrong. So I just wanted to tell you guys those details because you were asking. So Melissa, hopefully you caught that. If not, I can send you a message. Other Melissa, by the way, not Melissa H. Other Melissa. Got about halfway through. Stay out of the basement. Are you having fun with it? I like that one. Do you do puzzles? Yes, I do. If so, how do you store them, or do you just break them down after? Actually, do you want to hold on for a second? This is actually a good thing to use for puzzles. 1 second. 2 seconds. Sorry, it was behind the couch, so I had to get it out. Whew. All right, well, here's how I do puzzles. Since you're asking, I haven't used this a lot, but I'm going to start using it again. My dad got me this puzzle sort and go. You can stack them up, so if you're in the middle of a puzzle and you're trying to sort stuff, you can sort them in the trays and stack them and put it back in the box. I actually have puzzle pieces in here that I had forgotten about, so... And when I went to go do this particular puzzle, I was like, why are so many pieces missing? It's because it was in this. So just be aware if you like put away this stuff, because we moved when I was first doing this puzzle, and it's a big long story. You got to be aware that you put stuff in here. But I have this that my dad got me as well for a present. I don't know where he got it, but this is what I do for puzzles, and I used this last year. Come on, thingy. All right, so we store it behind our couch, and essentially it just goes on your table, and you can move it around. You could put it under the couch or under your bed. So if you need the table you're using and you're working on the puzzle on here, you can move it around. And it even comes with it's behind the couch still, but it comes with like something you can cover, like a piece of felt that you just cover on top of this. Like it just lays on, very thin piece of felt just lays on top of it. Anyway, so I know you can't see it very good, but this is a size for a 1,000-piece puzzle. I don't know where he got it. I could ask him, but it was years ago that he got it for me for Christmas. But yeah, if you want to work on a puzzle on your dining room table, but you don't want it to live there, this is what you can use, something like this, which you can move around and like hide places when you do want to actually use that table for something else. So this is handy too. It is funny that I had an answer to your question. It seems like I'm a big crafter. Don't ask me any crochet questions because I don't know those. I don't crochet or sew, but puzzles, check. Collecting posters and framing them, check. And some other random things here and there. But I do not, I've never, some people glue a poster together and then they frame them, but I've never done that, for instance. So I just break them apart usually when it comes to after I build them. But one day, if I ever do a puzzle that I really love, I'd have to look into what to do for, displaying it. Ooh, watched BookTube. That's fun. Good morning. How are you today? You still have Paul's mom's Xmas gift? I know. I was supposed to send it out forever ago. But at this point, it's like, shouldn't I just wait till the winter time? We couldn't fit it in our luggage when we went to visit them for Christmas, so we thought we were going to be able to, but it didn't work out. And then when we got back, I just never mailed it. Starting my Stitch Lego. Oh, that's so fun. Between sprints, then I can check off that activity. I also have to figure out if I want to do a Lego thing or not, because I do have very big Lego sets, but it would be a huge investment in time. One of them is the Home Alone house, but I want to do that for Christmas, especially because I'm doing a Christmas-themed readathon or a holiday-themed readathon. Now, I will say the portfolio for the diamond paintings, that one I got online from a diamond painting store that was supposedly going out of business. And that one's an A3 size. The other portfolio that I was showing is from Michaels. So you can find a lot of portfolio sizes at Michaels. And for my posters, which would also work for diamond paintings, that one is a size 14 by 17. So, and it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that expensive. But if you have a ton of posters, like me, I probably should have bought two, because I've got double posters in each one. Or if you do a ton of diamond paintings, you might want to, buy more than one. And it probably would be better to lay them flat, lay the portfolio flat for posters especially, and slide it under something like a couch or a bed or something where it's not going to be standing up. Even though I've been having it standing up, it might kind of bend the posters. Mine are doing okay as of now, but you're right, because you don't want to frame every single diamond painting you do, right, Amy? So that is why I bought the portfolio, and the one for the diamond paintings that are like the exact size are A3. So you can probably find an A3 one on Amazon, or if you just type in A3 portfolio for diamond paintings, I'm sure it would come up from a diamond painting site like the one I got it from. Yes, and the puzzle stays together when you move it, with that blue thing I showed you. Because it's like basically like the surface you're building the puzzle on. And so you just have to be careful. Obviously, you don't want to go jolting around like that, but you kind of, lift it, slide it under. And that's why also it has that felt piece so that nothing brushes the top and makes it fall apart or anything. I glue my puzzles, then put them into a portfolio. See? More portfolio users. That's a great idea. I'm on uni break, so I can get so much OSA stuff done in the next 2 weeks. That's exciting! Congratulations on being on break. That's so fun. The book is definitely starting to get spooky, and the mention of the jack-o'-lanterns has me thinking about being a pumpkin head. We were talking about earlier, anyone who doesn't know, save the date on your calendar. I'm doing a month-long Halloween-themed readathon, watchathon, activity-a-thon. It's just like old school April, but Halloween-themed. So if you're interested, it's not point-based. That's the only big difference. It's not a competition. It's just for fun, but it will be unique, and it will be a blast. There will be tons of sprints. There will be tons of watch parties, and there will be tons of activity nights. Speaking of activity nights, I will be doing a crafting or hosting a crafting night, which is very similar to sprints. But I'm thinking that if I do sprint type of activity night, during the break part, I might actually, at the same time, because I have 2 computers now, I might host a DJ night so people can listen to music while doing their craft. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, the craft night is going to be next Friday, this upcoming Friday. I can hear my dog running around. I do not know what's happening. I have a huge board that was my mother's that my grandfather built for her to do puzzles. That's so cute. That's so handy and sweet. I'm already thinking about my October TBR. Well, Alicia, I am going to ask all my Patreon members to help me come up with prompts. So everyone will have a say in, and there's going to be tons of prompts, just like OSA, since I'm doing the build your own board, game board, or bingo board. I really want there to be a lot of prompt options so people can choose their favorites. And lots of watching prompts, lots of reading prompts, lots of activity prompts. So I've got to start thinking about a good way to amass all these prompts, and that's why I'm going to do a special Patreon only like planning session where we all talk about some great prompt ideas for Halloween, the Readathon, Halloweenathon. I'm excited. Oh, I'm getting hyped. I'm getting sad about OSA, you know, nearing the halfway point, but I'm getting hyped about Halloween getting closer, so excited. Love a craft night. I am cross-stitching a Friday the 13th piece right now. That's so cool. Here's your boy Jackson. See his little tail. What are you doing? Hi. There's his tail. What are you doing? What? Why are you whining? What are you doing? Did you want to come over here and say hello? No? He's just staring at me. What are you doing? You hyper? Everyone's like, Jackson, Jackson, come on, Jackson, you never show your face anymore. He's a big whiner lately. Why are you a big whiner, huh? There you are. Come on, show the peeps. Not your butt. Come, no! He sat down. He's like, you only get to see my butt for a half a second. Damn it. Aw. Why aren't you on the couch where it's comfortable? I'm excited for the Halloween Readathon Watchathon. Me too. I'm so hyped. I'm excited to be able to finally talk about it since I've been keeping it secret since like January. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Sorry, I can't get started. Don't get me started. I can't keep going. Kelsi, don't get me into a new hobby. I got into diamond painting. I don't need to be into puzzles now. I have some great puzzles that I have set aside for Old School April. One is a compilation of all these VHS tapes that's like 80s horror movies. So I might do that one, but I also have a Willy Wonka, the original movie poster puzzle. And I also have, what other one did I put aside? A Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters puzzle. So I could do any of those. We'll see. It's harder for me to do an audiobook, though, while I do a puzzle. So I don't know. First, I really do want to finish my diamond painting so I could frame it, and it'll be like Lisa Frank style, and I want to put it up in my room. So we'll see. I'm sorry that I'm getting people addicted to hobbies. I also got a lot of people into journaling. But I'm actually happy about that because journaling is one of the greatest things I ever started. Because the idea of being able to keep my memories and like put in pictures, and I just love it so much. So this one's a little bit different, but my full journal for the year, I've got like pictures in it, and it's just been such a nice experience being able to show my creativity that way and to make my memories really artsy looking and in my style. And I just am really enjoying it a lot. Stop licking. No licking. He's been licking his paw again, for those of you guys who've been on my sprints before. Poor Jackson. Allergies. I know it's allergies, but he never got a shot. They never even offered to give him a shot. We were like, we think it's allergies. They're like, well, then why is it only on one paw that he's licking? It's like, well, he licks. It happens every time around this year, and he licks one paw more than the other, but he does lick them both. Anyway, he's got another scab again, but we've been a little bit quicker to cover it up and to avoid him licking it and making it worse. So, but I took his sock off because he's been wearing a sock, like a human sock, to keep him from licking. But I took it off to give him some breathing room for his paw today, but we have to keep an eye on it. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I honestly had to look up diamond painting, and now I want to try it. Honestly, it is so soothing, so relaxing. I love it. I just zone out and have such a blast doing it. And you can always start with something small. Like if you don't want do a full one. You could do like a coaster or a series of coasters. You usually get like a pack of them, and diamond painting is cheap. So I think the portfolio is the way to go, like for people like my friend Amy, because we've been doing a lot of them, and you just don't want to put them all up. You don't have room to put them all up. So a portfolio is the perfect way. You could still look at them whenever you want, and that way they're not just sitting out getting dusty and shit. So yeah, I love diamond painting. It's one of the only things I can do while listening to an audiobook and not zone out, in terms of I could still pay attention to the audiobook. It's great. It's great. I can't say enough positive things about diamond painting. I'm addicted. Honestly, I'm addicted. Poor Jackson. I know. This allergy stuff is killing us. And him. It's not literally killing him, but poor thing. I hate seeing his paws all scabbed up like that. I'm talking about you. Grumble, grumble. Yeah. He's doing the cutest facial expressions. I wish you guys could see. Diamond painting is so relaxing and great for audiobook listening. Agree. And I have so many coasters, it's ridiculous. So the coasters I just keep out, and I like put them random places, like the stacks of coasters. Even though there's some that are holiday ones, like the Christmas ones. I think I put those in a cabinet somewhere, but like I recently did St. Patrick's Day clover ones, and I just put those like where I keep my mugs, like near the back where you can't really see it too prominently, because it's really not all year round type of coasters. So anyway, the coasters are a little harder to store. You have to have a little bit more room, but the paintings themselves, using a portfolio, I found is the way to go. I'm doing a fist pump. I'm hyper now. Now that I got the run over with, the rest of the night just feels full of possibilities and way better. Also, it's a drinking night, so I'm excited. Having cocktails and or is it a beer night? I actually don't know what we're planning to drink, but I'm going to continue on with Dead 11. I know I just got back, but I didn't feel like for the last 2 sprints I did anything that was actually like productive in terms of reading, so I might go and read. I do want to remind everybody, I think Amy's hosting a watch party tomorrow. Let me look at the calendar for Old School April. What do we have going on tomorrow? Oh yeah, Demons 2 watch party on Discord, hosted by the lovely Amy, who's in our chat right now. She's a co-host. Please subscribe to her. She is fantastic. Wonderful channel. She has her watch party starting at 8 p.m. Central Time. Always can Google a time calculator if you don't know what that converts to your time. Just type in 8 p.m. Central Time and convert it to whatever your time zone is. Hi, Lexi! Speaking of readathons, are you guys all signed up for Escape the Readathon, which is happening next month? It's a carnival theme this year, and I am a co-host for Team Film Crew. And I do feel bad. Speaking of Film Crew, my other co-host, Kitty, I think she's sprinting right now, which I've got to pop in and see if she's want to sprint or if she's talking right now. I forgot to check in. She's sprinting for her book. Oh, wait, I just clicked on her vlog. Damn it, wrong thing. Let's see.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, she must have already ended. No. Oh, I didn't know it was beer night. It's beer night. Thank you. This is my favorite beer from October time. So this, I bought a lot of it at Total Wine because it's a seasonal beer, but I wanted more of it. So I'm still drinking it. It's a fest beer. It's from a local brewery called Zony Mash. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So I love this beer. Oktoberfest, essentially. And this is the cup Paul put it in. We have lots of beer glasses. We have a collection of that too. I'm a collector, as I told you. So yes, if you're looking to join a team, Team Film Crew, we won last year, but I think we're kind of the underdog this year. We have the least amount of people, but don't let that fool you into thinking we're going to lose, because I think we are going to rise above all the expectations and then live up to our pedigree as champions from last year. So if you're going to choose a team and have not, Film Crew, we peep, we creep, we freaking film people, we know the secrets of the carnival because of the cameras that we have and the creeping and the peeping. I will totally go hardcore for my team, and I advise you join Film Crew. No offense to the other teams. You can't really choose a wrong team, but if you need to still choose, Film Crew. Film Crew. please. Anyway, yes, check out Lexi's channel. She's a mod here, but she also has a fantastic, awesome channel. If you're not subscribed, you should totally subscribe. Books with Lexi. So good. I'm gonna be so sad when I have my last one. I have to count how many I have left. I know I bought like 2 packs, and it was like, what month was that? I think they still had some in November or December, and I snatched it. I was like, oh my god, yes. And I quickly grabbed it. This is my first time diamond painting coasters, and now I see why you love doing them. It's so nice to be able to finish them in a sprint or 2. Exactly! I am kind of addicted to coasters, and you could find a lot of like horror movie ones, which are fun, or like horror themed ones in general. But also, if you're looking to do a thematic one just for a month, like a specific thematic month type of deal, like St. Patrick's Day or Valentine's Day, just get the coasters if you don't want to do a whole big painting, you know? So yes, the coasters are amazing. I do like doing the coasters. So the watch party for Demons 2 is for one of Cameron's host recommendations, so you get an extra point because it's his movie rec. You also get a point because it's an activity to go to a Discord watch party. So that's 2 points in addition to whatever other points and prompts it fulfills. Film crew, shout out, love, film crew. Sorry, I'm gonna keep doing it. Film crew. I'm gonna just keep saying film crew over and over. Film crew. And also, the team has embraced creepin' and peepin'. Like, if you go into the chat, everyone's doing these creepin' and peepin' gifs, and it's amazing. I was like, I made it a thing for the team. So yes, as Lexi says, I love that the team saying has become peepin' and creepin'. I cannot believe I made it a thing. And it makes me so happy. And Kitty's helping me spread it because we're the 2 co-hosts for the team. So she's helping me spread it. We're making the gifts. We're putting the gifts out there. You'd be surprised at how many creepin' and peepin' themed gifts are on Giphy that you can use. And it's kind of weird. Why are there so many? Anyway, if you type in lurk or lurker or creeper or creep, you can find a whole bunch of like people like, you know, peeking out from under things or like peeking out like this or like watching somebody being like, yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. I am dying. I am beyond ecstatic that the freaking team has embraced the creepin' and peepin'. Honestly, it's so amazing. Can't wait for Escape the Readathon. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be hard going from this readathon to that in terms of a lot of sprinting for 2 months in a row, but I'm still really excited about it because it was so fun last year. I think that was my most successful reading month in terms of how many books I read. I killed it. That's okay. I still love you. I'm like, oh, I like the snack team. But film crew, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a host. Yes, I'm a host for film crew, but I'm so glad you're participating. I'm going to say this wrong, so apologies in advance. Apoquel is great for seasonal allergies. My pup gets them every year. See if you can get them to prescribe it. Is that a pill? Because he does have a pill left over from the first round of pills from this last time we had his allergies happen, and we're because we had some left over, we're giving him more because we don't want to go back to the vet again. But I think it might be called that. I'll have to ask Paul, but he's got the TV on. He won't be able to hear me. Still need to make a TBR. Me too. But I already have a lot of plans. My 2 big things is I'm doing a fun project where I'm going to read like my friend Kitty because she's my co-host for the team with me. And I'm really excited because I had this plan already to read like her. It's kind of like, you know, similar. My friend Lexi, who's here in the chat, like I said, she does this booktuber taste test. It's kind of like that, but a little different. A lot of booktubers do this type of thing. The type I'm doing, the kind Lexi does, it's different because she gives 2 recs that she liked and 1 rec that she didn't like and doesn't tell the other person which was which. Whereas the way I'm doing it, it's just like the standard, you know, booktuber taste test where you just read books, but it's books that I know Kitty has liked. And actually with Kitty, though, Kitty and I have very different tastes with style. So I picked a few things that are kind of out of my comfort zone, but they were already on my TBR from when I first started to get into reading. So the books that she has definitely given 5 stars to, that I picked out specifically, were already on my TBR, but just from a long, long time ago. So it's going to be interesting to see if I like them or not. And I'm very excited. So we will see. not all of the books were on my TBR from a long time ago. Some of them are a more recent addition to the TBR, but I'm very excited. It should be a fun vlog, but I'm also nervous because I want to like all of the books she gave 5 stars. Those gifts are hilarious in the Discord. I can't believe there's so many. It's like making my heart overflow with joy. Even though it's like a ridiculous saying to have as the group saying, I'm really excited about it because it's so me. And it's so film crew. And Kitty and I, a little sneak peek, we've been messaging back and forth about doing a custom like intro for any of our videos that are film crew related. I'm thinking it's going to be like a wrestling intro because we are the champs from last year. So I think it's going to start off and I'm going to like record like a voiceover and do a sound effect. And then we're both going to like walk in. I'm going to cut it together for us. And then I think I also want it to be after the wrestling part, be like a confessional. Like, you know, like the Real World or Big Brother. So after like the wrestling intro, it'll cut to like me giving my opinion about being on film crew this year and how we found ourselves at the carnival and like, you know, I'm just keeping this as like a diary of our experience. We first escaped the haunted house to find ourselves in a freaking haunted carnival. What's going down here? Are we cursed? And we don't have a big film crew as we did last year. So, you know, the odds are against us this time. Can we escape the carnival like we escaped the haunted house? Just because we have less people. Don't count out film crew. And then I'm going to like talk about what I've been observing from the snack crew and all these other. Anyway, I don't know what Kitty's going to do for that part, but I definitely want to do a wrestling intro. We already talked about doing that. And then I want to make it work where we cut to like a confessional where we're like, it looks like it's a recorded video. It'll say record on the bottom and it'll be like, you know, I heard the snack crew. Yeah, they've been stacking up on the snacks. They've been hoarding the snacks, but what are they going to do when that goat cheese goes bad? What are they going to do when that popcorn goes stale? They're going to be out of luck. The film crew, it doesn't matter. We will have the equipment to help us get out of this carnival. We will have the creeping and the peeping equipment to get us out of there. Anyway, it's going to be dumb. It's going to be great. I'm excited. We still have to work out the details, and time is running out, but I'm excited about it. White oval pill. Yes, that's the one we've been giving him, and we do need more. And if you say it's cheaper online, we're going to check that out then. I didn't know you could buy it online. And we definitely could use that for him because his allergies are really, really bad this year, which is no surprise because the grass, the weeds, they're insane outside right now. And I think that's really affecting my dog. So we definitely need more of the pills. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Jenny. They're saying that me and Kitty's idea is going to be great. I'm very excited about it. It's going to be awesome. I hope it's as epic as I see it in my head. Sometimes when you execute something, it's not as epic as you imagine it to be, if that makes sense. So I'm hoping it like delivers with a bang. We'll see. I'm going to put all my editing energy into it and I hope it delivers, but you never know. It might fall flat, but I'm hoping it won't. All right, guys, we're going to go on to another sprint because I have got to get more of Dead 11 read. I feel like I'm so behind on it. So we're going to do another hour. I hope that's okay. I know it'll be late for some people, but I'm staying up late. Like I said, it's a drinking night. I'm ready. If anyone has to go, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Even if you just popped in a bit, thank you so much. It means a lot. We'll definitely be signing up for film crew here in a few. I was film crew last year too. That makes me excited. If you use Blink or GoodRx and go to the pharmacy, it's way cheaper than the vet. Yes, I'm excited. Okay, thank you, Alicia. This is great news. We could totally use this because we've already been to the vet once less than a month ago, and we cannot really afford to do more with the vet right now. You're going to love Dead 11. I'm already loving it. I'm about almost exactly like 52% in right now, but I want to keep, I just want more time to read more, and I'm going slow, but I don't mean to go slow. It's just taking me a while. All right, guys, I'm going to do an hour, like I said, so let me get this ambiance up. Ready to get to some sprinting, says Travis. We're about to get there. Dun, dun, dun. So I do, for the people who see all my unhinged sprints where I talk a lot and don't have a lot of sprints, I make up for it on my hinged sprints days like this day, where I'm sprinting a ton and I'm actually getting stuff done. And you guys are getting stuff done. So it's not always fun and games and no sprinting. Sometimes I do sprint. Us Alicias are kindred spirits with all the pup facts. Thank you both, Alicias. I love you guys. And I really needed that info. So thank you. I'm going to tell Paul about it. All right. So let's see. It's 8:25. Let's come back at 20. Oh, it's 8:26. I'm sorry, it just changed for me. Let's come back on the 26th after the next hour. All right, I will see you guys 1 hour sprint starting now. I will see you guys in an hour. And if you have to go, like I said, thanks for being here. See you guys later. Do. Stop reading. Or time to stop reading or doing whatevs. How did everyone do? We're going to do one more sprint after this, and that'll be it. Let's see, where did I leave off? Oh, thank you. That's sweet. Happy Sunday. Love that setup. Yeah, it's a great ambiance. Got 30% into War of the Worlds. Can't believe this was published in the late 1800s. I can't imagine how terrifying it would be to have read that then. I know it seems so real to them, I think. I got to page 294 of Dead 11. It's about 430 something pages. So I'm about, what did it say? 64% in, I think. So I guess I have about an hour and 50 minutes left in the audiobook at the speed I'm going. Maybe. We'll see. Got into some tense bits in the book. That's exciting. Read about 20 pages of As Old as Time. I'm enjoying it. Yay. Good. Mindy's always killing it. Read 47 pages, 51 to go. You're almost there. I always ask at the very end, but do you guys want the last sprint to be an hour or 45 minutes? What would you guys prefer? Do you have any preference? It is getting late for some people, like people on the East Coast. So I'm just asking what everyone would like. Yay, to another sprint. I have about 48 pages left of my book, so hopefully I can finish it tonight. I hope you can. I'm really hoping to finish Dead 11 tonight somehow. We'll see. We are doing a little bit of drinking, so maybe that means I could power through, stay up late, finish it. Woo! Come on! I hope so. 45 minutes, no preference. Made it to 60% in my audiobook and made 4 birthday cards. Awesome job. Good with an hour. Started making my playlist for Thursday's music video session and read for the last 20 minutes. 10 minutes left. It's going to be a 5-star. I loved it so much. That's great, Amy. Congratulations on a 5-star read. Yes. That is awesome. We love to hear it. We love to hear about those 5 stars. A collective we, meaning me. I love to hear it. But I know if anybody else was here, they would say it too. By the way, some of my co-hosts did want to sprint with me today, but I was just like, I need to be focused and do solo. So I'm sorry for the hingedness, but some days you just need to pound out the sprints fast. And the only way I can do it is when I do it by myself. Otherwise, I just get too overjoyed, too unhinged, too, I don't know, excited, exuberant. 45, but cool with whatevs. Hi, Cameron. Took a shower and did a little reading, but mostly the time just disappeared somewhere. I totally can relate to that happening. That happens all the time for me. And I'm like, how did this time fly by? That's what this whole month has been like, as I've been saying this entire sprint. So I thought I was going to go between doing the audio for Dead 11, by the way, and then starting something physically like this. But I think I'm just going to concentrate on Dead 11 so I can start the next vlog with, like, clean slate, like I was saying earlier. So we'll see. I ended up with 8 hours of overtime for this pay period. Yay, money, and yay, audiobook. Awesome. 8 hours of overtime. That is badass. I am fine with either. I can't talk. I have not decided if I'm going to do any sprints for the next 2 days or not. There will be sprints on Andrew's channel on Tuesday. There's sprints on Kat's channel on Wednesday. And then I will definitely be doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I just don't know if I'm going to do Monday or Tuesday. If I do anything, it might be for Patreon. But I know tomorrow I'm probably going to be editing. So we will see what I get up to. But it would be great to do some sprinting, but we'll see. 53% into Lamey. No preference. Finishing this book tonight, 40% in. You got this. You got this. I listened to a bit more of The Between. It's really good so far. That's no surprise. Tananarive Do. She's amazing. Amazing. Love her. I only read one book by her, The Good House, but I really enjoyed that, and I'm eager to read more. Hour is good for me. I think we've got 3 for an hour and 2 that said they prefer 45. So we'll see if anyone else has a preference. Love that, Amy. What are you reading? Or is it for a secret project? Got to 84% in When I Found You by Kristen S. Blackadder. It's a time travel romance where she goes back to 1985. Probably a 3-star for me, but the nostalgia is fun. Well, at least you're having fun with it for the most part. That's good to hear. I like the balance between unhinged and hinged. A fun but competitive readathon like this needs both. I think so too. I'm so glad you don't mind both unhinged and hinged. Because I can't be unhinged every single day. It happens when it happens, but it's usually when people are around me and I'm like, I wish I could be hinged when people are around, but I just can't. Well, sometimes I can, but not usually. I Who Have Never Known Men by Jacqueline Hartman is what Amy's reading, and she says it's a 5-star. 10 minutes left. No preference. I think then it seems like an hour was the one that got a little bit more votes, but I could put up an official vote. I just have to get my YouTube up, but that wouldn't take but a second. We'll see if anyone pipes in, but I'll see if I can get this read tonight. It would be great if somehow I could focus and really get it done, but I honestly don't know. Halfway through The Dead Take the A Train. I like the premise of the story, but I feel like it's slow and could have been done in half the number of pages. I can relate to that with some books, but I usually don't mind a slow burn for the most part. Still nursing my first beer. It seems like I have a lot left, but there was still more in the can, so I filled the glass back up because it was a big 16-ounce can, and this is only like a 12-ounce cup, I think. It'd be funny if I was completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm gonna lower my light a second. I hate when it gets too bright. Balance out. There we go. There it's balancing. Constantly need to adjust my 2 lights. But you know what? I love having these 2 lights, so I'm not complaining. Cheers with my kombucha, or kombucha, however you freaking say that, but cheers! I'm having an Oktoberfest, in case anyone came late and didn't hear what I was drinking. I saved it. It was at the store. I think I bought it in like November or December. You're not really supposed to keep beers in the fridge that long, but whoops, oh well. I'm still gonna drink it anyway because these are amazing. And they taste fresh. I so say it wrong. I say it wrong. I say everything wrong, period. Glad I'm not the only one who thought about A Train. It was a little longer than needed. I think some criticisms of Dead 11 was that it was a little long, but I'm honestly loving it. But again, I'm only like 60-something pages in. There are vibes that remind me of The Village by the movie, I was saying by like it's a book. The Village, a movie that was directed by M. Night Shyamalan. For some reason, it keeps giving me those vibes, Dead 11. So, of course, it's not exactly the same, but I'm just getting that feel from it a little bit. I remember everyone hating The Village when it first came out in theaters. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I rewatched it a couple of years ago, and it really gets a lot of hate because people thought it was one thing and then it was another thing. And I think once you watch it again, you can appreciate what it really is, and I think it's a decent movie. Me too. Upon rewatching it, Paul and I, my boyfriend and I, we had an M. Night Shyamalan marathon one month a couple of years ago before we moved into this rental house. We were still at his apartment at the time, I think. A lot of his movies are good, except for a few, like his later ones, like the Lady in the Water, the Lady in the Lake, or something. Anyway, that one's not the best. The Happening's not the best. But The Village was not one of the ones that wasn't good. I thought The Village was decent. See? Cameron says love The Village. Oh my god, Amy thought the same thing about the comparison to The Village. I just remember so specifically everyone being up in arms about the movie. And everyone being like, I hated it. I hated The Village. And I don't really remember my initial reactions because I did see it in the theater. I just remember rewatching it. I was surprised by all the hate looking back now. I love The Village. See? People like it. I'm glad to hear people are giving it some love. I like The Village. I liked the twist in The Village. Yeah. Old school M. Night Shyamalan. It's fun, in my opinion. Froggy! Froggy! I'm sorry, it's causing me indigestion, this frickin' beer. There's a beer brewed in Tuscaloosa, AL called T-Rex, and it's a beer with raspberry tea steeped into it. It's so good. That sounds amazing. Do you know the brewery it's brewed at? I think I've been to a few breweries in Alabama. I think. Maybe I'll recognize it if you say the name of a brewery from there. I love The Village. I think it might have been more effective for me as a book, but it's still so good as a movie. I agree. He did Signs. Yeah, that's who directed Signs, and I love Signs. Signs is a lot of fun. Of course, Signs is more universally liked than his movie The Village. The Village is so good. I'm glad to hear some love here. This is great. I thought The Happening was hilarious, albeit unintentionally so. Agree. We laughed at The Happening, especially, isn't there a part with like some kind of hot dog and mustard? Anyway, I laughed so hard at that. I think it was about mustard. I don't know, but it was hilarious. I need to watch The Village. I haven't seen that one. You should totally watch it. I'd love to hear your opinion on it. I love The Happening. It's so weird but good. You're not alone, because my friend Kat didn't mind The Happening either, and Mrs. Peacock likes The Happening. I never heard of The Village. Need to watch it. Yeah, check it out. I don't know what it was, but I love doing marathons. Maybe that's why I like readathons so much too, because before I was a reader, I was always into like doing movie marathons. Usually they weren't one theme. Like back in the day when I was growing up, whenever I did a thematic thing, it was usually just a birthday party or a party of some kind. Like I did have a memory party like in the early 2000s that was like a 90s bubblegum pop party, and I made like thematic decorations. I had a thematic like NSYNC cake and all kinds of decorations of pop stars like hanging around my living room. And it was like I was celebrating the 90s, but it was only like 3 years that, after the 90s, which was really weird. Anyway, so the point is, I've always been into a theme, and I've always been nostalgic, but mostly I've always have been into a theme, big on themes. I used to think that I could be a great event planner. I still think that in some ways, but I think more, it's like I'm more of a good event creator. I don't think I could plan someone else's event really well, because I'd be like, I would do it this way and I would do it that way in terms of, oh, the theme should be this and that. I wouldn't want to execute a theme I didn't care about, essentially. Like just a random wedding. I wouldn't care about that at all. I wouldn't want to plan for that. But something like Old School April or any kind of readathon that is a theme that I would love, yes, sign me up. I will help plan it. I will execute fun things, graphics, prompts, yada yada. Love stuff like that. Activities. So yeah, I've always been into a good theme for as long as I can remember. And movie marathons are a fun theme. Like, if you do one theme, like I know my friend Alex just did like a witch theme. She read witch books, Alex the Bookubus, who's linked below. She read witch books. Was it March that she did that? Yeah. And she also watched witch movies, which I thought was a great theme. So I love doing little themes like that. And that's why back in the day, me and Paul did that M. Night Shyamalan marathon over a month. We also did like a Terminator marathon where we watched every iteration of Terminator, including the TV show, which was a lot of fun. If you watch The Village expecting a mind-blowing twist at the end, that will disappoint you. And I think that's why people were disappointed. It was a good twist, and it actually allows you to view everything differently upon rewatch. And that's what I appreciated. Travis, have you been to Trim Tab Brewery? And I definitely haven't been to that one whenever I visited the area. Maybe Travis has. I like The Village. I also like the newer movie called Old. Old was great. I will say Old was a good movie of his. Unbreakable was awesome too. And then the sequel, what was the sequel called? That was kind of like a sequel to Unbreakable. It wasn't really directly, but it had of sorts. Salty Nut Brewery. I just looked it up though, and it says permanently closed. No, that sounds familiar, that name of the brewery. I have not been to that one, but I want to go. Unbreakable is one of the most underrated movies ever. I love Unbreakable. It is an interesting genre. Deconstruction, long before deconstructions were all the rage in movies. I think that's a great analysis. Split. Okay, Split is another movie that I loved. My cousin runs a brewery in Pensacola called Alga Beer Company, and they made a sour peach. I'm sorry. I did have a Sour Patch beer, which sounds weird. It was kind of sour, but it was good. Wet my whistle. I hate that phrase. Whatever. They made a sour peach ring beer. That's so good. I love a vampire theme. Yes, love witches too. I loved Split. Halco agrees. With James McAvoy, question mark? Split was an awesome movie. Agree. I think it could be a trilogy. I didn't know for sure. Unbreakable, Split, and Glass are considered a trilogy. Oh, yes, Glass was great. Yes, yes. Old got a lot of hate too, but I liked it. It got a lot of hate. I really enjoyed Old a lot. It had some creepy parts in Old. I was like, oh, it freaked me out. I don't remember it getting a lot of hate, but I believe you. I really enjoyed that one, though. I liked it in the theater and upon rewatch. Because, again, we rewatched it when we did the whole marathon thing that I was telling you about. Such a fun marathon. Paul wants to do, like, a James Bond marathon in the future. I'm not as gung-ho about that. I'll do it, though. I haven't seen a lot of the new ones. Well, I haven't seen a lot of the old ones either, but I've seen some of the new ones, but not all of them. I'm not caught up by any means. Not even close. So it would be worth doing. I think Dave Bautista, the wrestler turned actor, plays a villain in one of them. I think. I love Dave Bautista. I think he's the best wrestler turned actor. The Rock can be good, but I just don't think he's as good. Info you guys didn't want or don't need. Whatevs. LOL. I went on a date to a James Bond once and fell asleep. Some of them are pretty good. I'm sure some of them are fun and like action packed. I just don't know about a whole month of them. Like, that's a lot. There's a lot of them. Yes. I've never seen a James Bond movie. I've seen a few, but you should do a James Bond, Fast and Furious, MCU marathon on the same day. Sleep doesn't need to happen. My mind would explode in a bad way. I'd be like, no. I like Marvel, but like, I'm kind of sad that that's the only big movies nowadays. Not only, but a lot of the big movies are all Marvel movies or superhero movies. That kind of makes me bummed out. Like, I want to see some, like, unique movies. And then if it's not an MCU movie or a superhero movie, it's like a remake or a reboot or something. I don't know. I just miss the days of kind of unique movies. There are a few here and there, but not as many. I'm not trying to be a downer. I'm sorry. Dave Bautista is the best. I love him. I love him so much. I love Dave Bautista. He seems to take acting so seriously as a craft and is trying different roles. Very cool guy. I have watched, he has like 2 WWE documentaries and his history is so fascinating. I just adore him. I agree. That is exactly what I think. The Rock can be funny. I just don't think he's good at being like a serious actor, whereas Dave Bautista can do comedy. He could also do comedy with layers, but he could also do drama. So he can do it all, honestly. Holy shit. 26 Bond movies and 25 MCU movies. No. Oh, wait, no. My bad. 33 MCU movies. That's too many. I just freaking poked myself in the eye. That's too many. That's a lot. I feel like they are so over promoted. Yeah, me too. I want to see Abigail movie coming out about the little girl vampire. It looks so funny. It definitely doesn't look like it should be taken seriously. Like I looked at the trailer and I was like, are they serious? Also, are they giving away all the scares in the trailer? I hate watching movie trailers, especially for horror movies, because they give away a lot of the scares. And then I remember the trailer very well. So when the scene comes up from the trailer, I'm like, how could they do this? I remember this. So the jump doesn't work on me. It makes me upset. Kind of overtakes everything else that comes out. Agree. Abigail does look good. It definitely looks interesting. Like a little twist on things, but it'd be better if they wouldn't have given that away in the trailer. But then maybe people would have been mad. People would have been expecting like kidnapping story and it was something completely different and they would have been like, I'm mad about this. This is not what I expected. So maybe they had to give it away. I don't know. Never mind every movie that's based on a Marvel character. Blade, Rami Spidey, Big Hero 6. Well, that's true. If you count those, it's even more. But I loved Big Hero 6. That was a cute movie. There was that good movie about the messed up dinner. Oh, that one was good. Yes, I think it was called The Menu. I enjoyed that one. That one was weird, but I had a good time. Does that count the Never Say Never Again, the lesser known one that isn't a part of the official Bond series? I actually have no idea. I wonder if that is on the list that he looked up just now. I went to see Late Night with the Devil Friday night, and I loved it. Great 70s set horror movie. Oh, a 70s set horror movie. That sounds like I need to check it out. Ready or Not was such a great movie, too. Marvel got to be too much with all the shows. I couldn't keep up and fell off. I know. Big Hero 6 is my jam. It's so cute. I really did enjoy that one. I should rewatch it. It's been a long time since I saw that one. Does Austin Powers count as a Bond movie? That would be hilarious. I love Austin Powers. It's been a long time. I really know the third Austin Powers the best out of all of them. I don't even know if I've seen the other ones all the way through, but the third one I've seen multiple times. There's 3 of those. Yep, 3 Austin Powers. I also loved Late Night with the Devil. Felt like a fun version of found footage with some of the vibe of the way the internet does analog horror. You guys are making me want to see this. I should write it down so I don't forget it. I always need to write things down, or I will. But then, like, my little reminders, I kind of lose track of them a little bit. But hopefully, I won't lose track of this one. I also forgot to look up. I was going to look up earlier a Fern Gully poster, but I forgot to look that up. I'm going to put movie so I don't forget. I have so many movie and books written down. Sometimes I forget what is what. All right, there we go. I know we just got back a little bit ago. I think we've been talking for a good amount of minutes, but I think we might go again because it is getting late. I jump watching scary movies, whether I know the scare is coming or not. Sometimes that happens to me, I will admit, but it depends. Sometimes I'm not, taken aback. And sometimes I am, even when I know it's coming. And sometimes I'm more squeamish now than I used to be with horror movies specifically, not with books. Stuff with books hardly ever freaks me out, but movies, I will get creeped out, freaked out, etc. I don't know why that affects me so much, but it definitely does. All right, I'm going to get the banner ready. I don't mean to keep going to sprints so quick, but I'm trying to be accomplished today. Trying to be focused, like I said from the beginning. So we'll sprint to 51 of the next hour. I think more people said an hour, so. I actually have never watched X-Files in its entirety. I've only watched a few episodes. I really need to watch it. My good friend, it's funny, her name is Kat as well. She's not you, obviously. She's a different person, but she loves the X-Files. I got her X-Files bookmarks the other day. I stayed up on Marvel movies up until Endgame. Then I kind of felt like it was wrapped up and over, at least in my mind. Kind of agree, honestly. Definitely agree. Oops, I hid the comments for a second. Love the X-Files. I really got to get into that one day. I always try and then I just got to give it another go and really try to get into it. I know Cameron loves the X-Files. Kat would be agreeing. My other friend Kat would be agreeing right now if she was here. All right, guys, one more 1 hour sprint. It's our last sprint. In fact, I'll add that to the thingy. All right, save. Let's make it 52 since I'm still talking. And I've got one more comment to look at. 2 more comments. Same here. I'm still on season 1 of the X-Files. I used to borrow the X-Files DVDs from my library. I'm not too big on Monster of the Week, and I know it's heavy on Monster of the Week at first, but then it goes to like an overarching plot. See, like I had trouble with Fringe when it was standalone monster of the week. But then when it became an overarching story, I loved Fringe. So I'm kind of, it takes me a while to get into a monster of the week type of show, and I know X-Files is like that at the beginning. Oh, it's available on Prime. Kat is excited to binge it. That's going to be a fun time. I love a good binge session. Oh, it's been so long since I binged a show. I really got to get back to that. It's hard to make the time now, though, with reading and everything else in my life. Maybe one day in the future. I haven't done that in so long. All right, one more 1 hour. I will see you at 52 minutes past the next hour, and that will be our last one, and we'll wrap things up. So I shall be back. Bye, guys. If you have to go to bed, thanks for stopping by, and I will see the rest of you in an hour. But thank you all regardless. Let me get the thingy up, sorry. Do. Time to stop doing whatevs and say goodbye. That's like my alarm, just so that you guys know what I'm doing. Since I don't have a real timer when I use the ambiance. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't care. I like doing it. Hold on. I am looking. Crash Bandicoot time. Hi all, insomnia got me, so I am up at 4 a.m. I'm so sorry, but that did mean I got to finish Hellblazer and make a reading journal spread. I love a good reading journal spread. Hi, I'm doing well. Love the X-Files. How come they didn't make any episodes about Bigfoot? Yeah, I like Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Got 56% into War of the Worlds. It's okay, but a little boring, at least in the middle part of the book. I hope it goes quicker for you. That hour flew by, I know. I have only about 50 pages left or so of Dead 11. Less than an hour left in the audio, I believe, if I've calculated it right. I'm definitely thinking I'm going to finish it tonight. That was our last sprint, by the way, so this is just saying goodbye, and then I'm going to sign off, but I do want to say goodbye, so no rush. I finished the last 51 pages of The Blood Mirror. Hooray! Did you like it, Mindy? Are you going to give us your thoughts? Hi! Unfortunately, that was the last sprint, but TikTok got me doing nothing. Well, that's not true. You were relaxing. You were just enjoying the time. That's okay. Sometimes it's okay to just zone out and be on social media. I read Seer of Shadows. How was that? Had a late supper. You're making me hungry. I had a great supper, but kind of want dessert. That's not just beer. Thank you for hanging out, Kat. I'm so glad you were able to finish your middle grade read. It says here, Aggie Morton, number 3. Oh my god, that's cute. So it's an Agatha Christie retelling. As a kid, gave it 4 stars. So glad you liked it. That sounds like so cute of a book. I love that premise. Little Agatha Christie as a little kid. Aggie, that's so cute. 65% into Hidden Figures. Thanks for the sprint. It's been a very productive day. I feel productive too. We all got a lot done. Thanks for letting me be hinged. Sometimes I just need to get shit done. Buckle down. Still plenty of fun, off the wall, unhinged sprints coming, and a few hinged ones here and there. I read a chapter of my K-pop novel after conquering 2 crash levels, of course. Then I completely cheated and watched Mob Psycho 100, something that fits 0 of the prompts. That's okay. You don't have to do things that just fit the prompts. You can live your life. Oh, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you tongue-tied. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out with me today. You really made my Sunday productive and fun. I hope I didn't bore everyone too much. I always get afraid that, like, if I'm just serious or whatever, naturally, that it's boring. But I think we all still had an okay time. Wrote some of my paper. Not sure how this is going to get done today. Uh-oh. I have a lab to go to and then need to finish this by midnight. You can do it, Froggy. I believe in you. I believe. Do you guys remember that song, Do You Believe in Love After Love? That Cher song. For some reason, that was so big in middle school. Like, we had a high C event for people who got on the honor roll. You got to go into the auditorium, and these performers came, and it was basically like a Sonny and Cher lookalike, I don't know, performance. And they did play the Believe song. That's the only thing I remember is them playing the Believe song. I got ready for bed, read some Sweet Valley High, and I'm getting sleepy. It's almost midnight. You need to go to bed. Especially because it's lame Sunday. That means tomorrow's Monday. That means the work week starts. Boo. I'm very sad. I was so excited for the weekend. It feels like it went by in a flash. Oh, Mindy liked it. So good. Love a big epic fantasy series. I'm so glad you liked it. These weekend sprints were very productive for me. Yay! I'm glad, Amanda. Thank you for hanging out with me. 30% into Trick or Treat. Still enjoying it. Also ate a veggie rice bowl. Sounds good. Don't mind me. I don't just do chomp chomp as my freaking, what do you call it? As my, like, chant for the team. I like to go just randomly. It's hilarious. Sometimes when I'm hungry, I'll tell Paul, like, food. and I'll do the freaking chomp noise. It's so dumb. Definitely feel productive too. Thanks for the sprints. My eyes are burning, so I gotta hop off. I'm about to go anyway, too, so don't worry. Good night, Travis. Thanks for hanging. Her sidekick, Hector Perot. It's a super cute series. I love that. I've got to check that out. My friend Kat would love that. It's so funny that both of your names are Kat, but my other friend Kat likes Agatha Christie. She had a year of Christie last year where she read Agatha Christie, and some Perot books included in, like, just the regular, Agatha Christie mysteries. So, pretty cool that you're reading that. I think Kat would love to hear about that. The other Kat. I also filmed an old school April vlog. I'm so excited. I've been filming it all day, so I'll be editing that this week. Oh my god, I'm excited to see it. I'm living for people's vlogs. I'm very behind on watching people's old school April stuff, but I have it all on a playlist, and whenever I exercise that's not running, I will be watching them and getting caught up, hopefully, this week. I'm so excited that you're doing a freaking vlog. That is true. I'm about to go to sleep. It's 11:55, so I'll be going to sleep now. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even know if I'm doing the freaking rhythm right. Don't ask me to do it. This song will be in my head tomorrow. I love that Cher song. Remember that Buffy episode where Buffy's roommate kept oh yeah, I forgot about that. Now that you remind me, that is so funny. I don't know why. It was many years in a row for the honor roll thing. They had these performers come and sing. They kept singing that song, and the lady had like this crazy wig and like really long nails. That's all I really remember. Thank you for hanging, Helco. I don't really watch X-Files, but some other people here do. I completely forgot about that in Buffy. Same. I've got to really brush up on Buffy, especially if that chat's going to happen. I am so behind on... I got to refresh. I will do something to refresh, but like, look at my favorite episodes. Maybe that would be fun. Good night. Yes, I'm probably going to sign off now, guys. I do want to remind you that there will be a watch party that my friend Amy is hosting tomorrow on the Discord. So if you're on Discord, check that out. I will also be hosting more watch parties, hopefully one on Friday morning, hopefully one on Saturday for cartoons, and then I'm hoping to do 2 on Sunday, 2 in a row. And I'm hoping one is Teen Witch. So whoever's looking for Teen Witch, it's coming next Sunday or this coming Sunday, whatever you want to say. And I will be sprinting for sure Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of this upcoming week. I'm unsure what's going to be happening for tomorrow in terms of sprints. But Andrew, as of now, has sprints on the schedule for Tuesday, and Kat has them for Wednesday. So there are sprints coming, but I might take a little bit of a break. But don't worry, sprints are coming back. I need to rest my voice sometimes, and I need to read sometimes and do, like, creative things. And edit, sadly. Editing it takes the longest, so that's the saddest part, because I like it, but it takes away time. All right, guys, thank you so very much. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Melissa. Thanks, Edie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all you guys. Thanks for keeping me company. And I hope to see you again very soon. Stay tuned to the Discord if you want to catch any watch parties, like I said. All right, guys. Good night. Have a great